got you like you got me. When the earth shakes, when the bombs scream, until our last breath, every heartbeat.
Standing in the cold, cold rain, I don't even feel the pain. Anything to step away, I know we could both do better. Wish you would've left me here, now I'm just controlled by fear. What's the point in our reflection, if you never look in the mirror? Counting the days until you're gone, waiting for us to carry on. Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything, you took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause it's not enough. Setting fire to my brain, wondering how I'm to blame. You're the one who doesn't dream, So why are you always sleeping? I remember when you said you're afraid of what's ahead. What happened to ride or die? I asked and you just start crying. How are you acting so surprised? Haven't you seen it in my eyes? Oh, I'm running, what am I running from? Time's going by, but where's the time going? I tried to give you everything. You took it all and took it for granted. If you're still falling out of love, maybe it's 'cause I'm not enough. Maybe it's not enough. Baby, I don't wanna lose you after all that we've been through. If you could change my mind, I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me. I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me. I would do it in a heartbeat. That's if you really love me.
When the night was closing in, I was alone and so afraid. Couldn't see the light. No. Then my world began to spin. Where's the beginning and where's my omega? Had to make it right. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go. No, there's no past, no tomorrow. You're lost in reflections. Dance with the starlight. You gotta be there. You gotta be. I want it closer. Bring me my black sunrise. Gotta be there. You gotta be there. I was trying to invade, but there were no walls to barricade. And there's no need to fight. No. I was driving deep within, but there were no race I had to win. Now that I found the light. Oh yeah. There's a moment when you know that every teardrop has to go. They be piling up inside. Inside there's a glow. Could this moment be meant to be? Lose the shadows and you'll see. Lose the shadows and be free. Black sunrise. Ain't gonna let it go. Let it go.
Okay, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gents, and welcome back to another episode of Cooking Matty in the Bedroom. Yes, it is still kind of warm in here, but I did leave my window open, I did leave my door wide open, so I had the nice little tunnel effect. Anyone from Hull will know I very much had the whole St. Stephen's thing going on, where it's just like wind all the way through. So we've managed to get it down to 25.4, but that's obviously going to climb up rather sharply with my door closed and my window not closed, but pretty much pulled too. So yeah, it is going to ramp up a little bit. And of course, before we get into the Football Manager action, which by the way, we had a cracking game against Chelsea in the first leg, 5-0 in the first round of the semi-finals of the Champions League. So hopefully we can get ourselves to a final and versus Barcelona. Please, Barcelona, do it for Spain. Please, if we have an all-Spanish final, you know, makes qualification for everyone else a little bit easier in the league. They, of course, have a 1-0 lead against Napoli, but like I was saying, before we hop into that, we do, of course, have the holiday roundup, so I'm just going to quickly tab on out of there and close Snaz off while I'm at it, because why on earth not? So, holiday roundup for today, Tuesday, the 13th of May. It is International Hummus Day. It's also National Apple Pie Day, National Fruit Cocktail Day, Children of Fallen Patriots Day, Cough Drop Day, not Dry Throat Day. It's Fair Trade Day though, and it is IEEE Global Engineering Day. It's also National Anita Day, so Anita, enjoy your day. National Croutons Day, National Drew Day, so Drew, also enjoy your day. National Frog Jumping Day, National Leprechaun, I'm not going to do it, National Leprechaun Day. Sex Difference in Health Awareness Day, Top Gun Day, and Tulip Day. There's also a few birthdays. Is the only one I'm going to make an exception for? No, I will not make an exception for some of them, because I think most of them are okay, but yeah, they're probably still pretty prone to doing some potentially, you know, gonna get them into trouble. Also, why won't this go away? Please go. Fox, disappear. We don't need Girona's results, okay? I don't know which one I'd hovered over, but we don't need that. Right, so as you can see, team competitions still in the semi-finals of the Champions League. Europa Conference League not entered yet. Yeah, because why would we be entering the UEFA Conference League? Anyway, Spanish First Division, 4th, possible 2nd to 6th. Spanish Cup, we of course lost in the semi-finals to Real Madrid, and yes, we lost in the finals of the Spanish Super Cup also to Real Madrid. So yeah, great. Let's head on through to our Champions League game though. Let's get off to a nice little start. We're on back-to-back wins, beat Chelsea, beat Real Hispalis. Can't remember what fixture came before that, so I don't know what sort of streak we're on. But we destroyed Chelsea, which is the important thing, and then we beat Real Hispalis to maintain some sort of league form, even if it's been a bit shaky. So, monthly loans. We have a few people having a good time out on loan. Thomas Eads, predominantly, with his 8 goals, 38 for Nice. He's going to increase in value. He's currently 28 to 31, so hey, at 25 years of age, he is hitting that point where we should be selling him, because he's about to reach his peak, and yeah, it's going to be worth a good bit of money. We bought him for 11 mil. I don't imagine he's going to work his way into our team, because he's good, but he's not that good. So unless he's willing to be a backup, I think we just sell him on, make some money off him. We also have Camera, who... How old's Camera? Camera is 18 years of age. Okay, Camera's got plenty of years of development ahead of him then. Oh, whoa. Oh, because he's already got his homegrown, hasn't he? But yeah, we've got quite a few. Suarez, I'm probably looking to reintegrate into our team when he gets back. Abina? Abina's slacked a little bit, but Abina, 22 years of age. Look at this value. That's ridiculous. Abina does not like big games though, so he's going to be one to sell on. We bought him for 3 million. I don't know if we cash in now, but we're going to cash in at some point. We've got to cash in when he's got a couple of years left. We can't wait till his last year. day. Give me a beautiful disaster. Right, so Chelsea. Apply opposition instructions. Oh, this is a very sparse page, isn't it? Oh my. You think the Chelsea fans have given up on the Champions League? 30,477. Oh, they're 41,837 capacity. Drizzly, 5 degrees. Oh, yeah, this is one of them days where it just sucks to be a Chelsea fan, you know? Your team lost 5-0 in the first leg. It's a rainy day. You're like, yeah, I'm not going out for that. I'm not going out for that. You know, we'll just take it on the chin and move on. Big fan taking it on the chin. You realized moisturizer. Right. When you are down. Ooh. Alright, I don't think we want to make any changes. Honestly, our team in the last 5 games has been solid. This 6-7-8 out Diallo is a little worrying. But his replacement isn't any better. These 2 6-9s in central midfield, again, no one is performing better to come on. Gracia would be in the Vidal spot, but, you know, it's not registered. Nervous about this battle with... Dude, we're 5-0 up. You don't need to be nervous. You don't need to be nervous, buddy. We're coming into this with a 5-0 lead. Oh, Romero Lavia. No, we can't have him not play. Right. Don't give him the ban. Don't give him the ban. I want him to play. I want him to get sent off again. Let them use him. That man got sent off in 9 minutes and gave me a 5-0 lead in the first leg. Why would I not want him to play? It's almost like giving him an advantage by suspending him. Right, we cannot allow complacency to undo all the good work done in the first leg. Go out there and treat this as if you're starting from scratch. Exactly. Alright. If you treat like you're starting from scratch, you shouldn't lose 5-0. How important is Benseguer to Atletico Madrid's chances? I need him to form, and I'm sure I will. I couldn't ask for a better player, truly. Truly, deeply. Right, what sort of match are you expecting between 2 teams with starkly different tactical styles? Well, this is what football's all about. It's great to have teams set up in different... Okay, yeah, let's just get on with it. Right, Abada comes into this match having provided some impressive midfield displays, except in the last time he versed us. I mean, 13 goals and 4 appearances, 7-2-8. Like, I'm not fooling myself into thinking we can completely sideline him from the contest, but if we can minimize his effectiveness, that'll be good. Yeah, I'll settle for just minimalizing his effectiveness. We're never going to be able to completely prevent him. You know, when you got one of the best players in the world, you're never going to be able to completely take them out of the game. Unless you're going to leave a big old void. So it's simply a case of just minimize his impact. Make sure we're keeping an eye on where he is on the pitch, but not going, we have to double team him the entire game. Unless they go down to 10 again, and then we can double team him the entire game. Prestiani, top corner, let's go. 6-0. 6-0. Oh my goodness, Diallo, how do you miss that? It was an open goal. Diallo! I hope we don't rue that one, Diallo. You'll be on the first plane out of here. More to life than this. I don't know what to do with Diallo. He's young. Spanish as well, right? Yeah. He's young, he's Spanish. He doesn't want a good squad position, but he's good enough to be a starter. The problem is he don't like big games. And at this sort of team, we need a starter who likes big games. But also, if he's on my bench, he's not going to develop as well. So, I don't know what to do with Diallo. think we might just send him out on loan. Or send him now to the youth team. I'm pleased we created loads. The scoreboard reflects that. Actually, oh yeah, what's his contract actually? Not on there. Right. Anyways, I'm pleased to create a loads chance to score. Does it? I'm very happy. You know what? I am happy with the way things are going, but not necessarily because of the way you played in this game. You know, I'm happy with the fact that we got through half a game and they haven't scored yet. Now we've got a 5-0 lead for the second half of the game. Oh my goodness, Prestiani. Alright, Ben's on 6-4. We should look at taking Ben off, maybe Prestiani and Francis. We've had 2 shots, 1 on target. We've held them to none though. This has been a very dull game. Now I understand why only 30,000 people turned up. They knew what this game was going to become. You would have thought they would have got more attacking though. You would have thought Chelsea would have got proactive and gone, we need goals, we're going to get on the front foot. Right, who is tired? Who needs a rest? Not necessarily who's playing bad. Borges getting rested here is actually really important. Upamenko... No, Euro. Now, Ben is tired and playing bad, so that's a win-win. Prestiani's not having the greatest games. Lukic at 6-6 can recover that. I don't know if... I feel like Francis, it's more just the delivery that's come to him is the problem, not necessarily what he's doing up there. So let's just do that. Let's protect a few of our players. Protect the Ella. You know, we don't need to do anything particularly risky. Ooh. We can very much look to just protect our team at this point. Doesn't annoy me that Vuskovic got himself a yellow though. He could be very important in the final. Until you break down. Oh. Until you break down. In fact, I think I'm going to take the risk of taking him off. Oh, lovely save. McRae. Hey, hey, it's a wonderful day. Come and play football with McRae. Actually, how much battery have I got? Because my phone nearly died on me last night. I was about to go to bed and I had 9% battery. But my phone charges up so damn quick. Got to like 20% with the cable I've got. Actually, it must... No, it must have got more, because it's on 40 odd now. Must have gone to like 60. It was 20 odd when I first looked. Oh yeah, because I went and laid in bed for a bit and then I remembered it was still on charge. Oh. Oh. Vuskovic, Vuskovic, Vuskovic. Good save, good save. Right, Vusk, don't do anything silly, please. Off of the ground now. Look kick for... Oh, you know what? Do it. I'll use my last sub on our ball... Well, our playmaker. Our deep line playmaker. I was going to say ball winning playmaker. My brain got so confused then. Well, this is going to be a dull game, isn't it? This is a bit of a dull one. Alright, good save, good save. Solid save, McRae. Solid save. Dawn breaks. No. Hey, Riggery! Riggery gets to play against us again. The big loser. Get up off the ground. Alright, solid save, McRae. McRae is on fire. Hopefully he can perform like this in the final. Hold on. Oh. Oh, put him under pressure. I can't believe Diallo missed the open goal, by the way. Have a dig, he's always net. Okay, he's got back now. Put him under pressure, put him under pressure. Come on, we'll get a cheeky goal here. Last 10 minutes, really demoralised them with a late goal. After losing 5-0 in the first leg. Plus, it'd be just nice to give these 30,000 fans that turned up to this game something to see. That's the first time they've seen the ball in the net. It's been chalked off. It literally has been such a dull game. For both sides. Your way. Oh. We haven't even had our corners. Our usual whip in a corner, nod it at the front post to do. It's just been all around a dull game. Whip it across, big cross, come on. Go spot behind. Or just stand there and let Mendy take the ball off you. Because that makes sense. That makes total sense, buddy. Ref. Both teams have had the ball after the allotted time. You're adding additional time to the additional time. Thank you. That's how you handle. That's how you handle two-legged tie. Very well done. Right, arms outstretched. Congratulations, you've all dreamt of playing in the final, and now you're gonna do it. I'm delighted for you all. All right, that was not a convincing game, but it didn't matter because you got a 5-0 in the first one. Also, the current holders, Liverpool, are not going to make the final, nor is the most winners, Real Madrid, with their 17. Not many people would have predicted a UEFA Champions League final place for Atletico Madrid. So how good does this moment feel? I'm chuffed. We might not have been everyone's favourites, but we had a quiet belief in ourselves that we could challenge, and look at us now. This is for the fans. Look at those scenes of celebration. How can anyone even tire of seeing that? I'm so proud of the team. It's been quite the adventure and it's not over yet. You got to win after, but it wasn't a smooth ride. Did you retain your confident outlook despite those moments of real uncertainty? I honestly never believed for a nanosecond that we weren't going to get the win. It was 5-0 up already. Your team put a performance that will have fans and pundits alike referring back to it in glowing terms for years to come. What did you make of it? Look, the team is functioning like clockwork at the moment. All the cogs and gears are working in synchronicity. On the back of a 0-0 draw. After the most boring ball draw you've ever seen. Right, Borges and Prestiani made it in the team of the week. That's nice. Upamenko wants to be sold still. See, first leg triumph. Atletico book NSC Olimpijski. We're off to Kyiv. Ukraine, it is a 70,050 capacity seater stadium owned by the council. Atletico to receive 12.5 million for our semi-final. Gula spotted at Stamford Bridge. Cast an eye over the progress of Bennett Colwell, McRae and Mubarak for his next England squad. Nice. Alright. The fairy tale continues. You must be delighted to progress further in the Coon partition. Look, it's a brilliant feeling. Everyone has worked so hard and they're getting the rewards right now. You've managed to guide Atletico into the UEFA Champions League final. Congratulations. Can you now go on and win it? We've put ourselves in the best possible position already, so I have faith that the players will now see it through. As much as it hurts you, Colwell had a great game. Look, it was impressive today. It has to be said. in a 0-0 draw, he did a very good job at making sure his team didn't win nor lose. Very impressive, buddy, very impressive. Right. My name. God, that was a dull game. Alright, let's rest the squad as well. But good old Espanol. Espagnoli. Let's call my name. 2 days of rest. We're gonna swap Vidal for Gracia because he's a better goalkeeper. I mean, he's not doing out else, so. Well, there you go. He's only a backup on the bench for Champions League. And there's only one game of that left, so. Actually, when is the final? Bet yet. When do we find out who our opponent's going to be? And when does hopefully Barcelona win? Oh, I don't know if I want it to be Barcelona now. For Spain as a whole, I want it to be Barcelona, so we have an all-Spanish final and it makes qualification easier for Spanish teams as a whole, but I feel like Napoli might be an easier game for us to win. You know? We have struggled against Barcelona. Yes, we beat Barcelona. But it has always been rough. Except for the one game my team decided to actually play. Why did I not want you? Oh, that's why I didn't want you. Top prospect, eh? Not good off the ball. Cannot mark. You know, even if I was buying him to develop, to sell, that's a big problem. Being a 5'9" wing-back who can't mark is quite the problem. I can't really train you elsewhere, can I? Tackling, positioning. You haven't got a long shot, so you won't be useful here. Your crossing is okay, but you know, off the ball's gonna hurt you down the wing. You don't have any finishing, so you can't be a striker. You haven't got any marking, so you can't be a defender. Your positioning's okay, I suppose. But again, you can't mark in this centre and you're a bit short. Like, there isn't really a use for you, but sorry. Sorry, no contract for you. You can head down to the lower divisions. You know, and I wish you all the best, but you're not going to be an Atletico player. You're not coming into our youth setup. You know, you might go and shine down there. Just like Scarborough picked up a kid who went to Stokes under 21s for a trial. Like, he might be decent. You know, he might rip it up for Scarborough. But clearly Stoke didn't see enough in him. Right, so Barca managed to squeeze their way through. An all-Spanish Champions League final. And he wants to discuss personal matter with you. Yeah, you know why I blocked your transfer to Atlanta? Because you're an 18-year-old youth kid that I brought in for 4 million. You've never played a proper game in your life. Why are you so interested in going to Atlanta? Right, discuss issue with Pani. I'd appreciate being allowed to talk to Atlanta, especially because they'd help me to become an important player. Look, move was blocked as we need you. But even if I'll be letting you go at the end of the season if you still want to leave. Look, I blocked transfer because the offer wasn't good enough. I really do need to stay. What would it take for you to commit to the club? I need to win trophies, and unfortunately that's something I'm only going to be able to realistically achieve at another club. That's just rude. Considering I'm in a Champions League final. And you're 18 years of age. You're an 18-year-old who's never played for a big club. How dare you have the audacity to tell me you need to win trophies and you can only do that by going elsewhere. Atlanta of all places. What trophy are you trying to win? If you want to win trophies, I can send you to Scarborough. I'll send you Scarborough and you can win the league, you can win bloody... Right. That might not seem realistic now, but I'm planning on bringing in some very exciting transfer targets. If you can stick around until I've made the signings I want, then I think you'll want to stay. I know that doesn't seem realistic at the minute, but you have to understand that we've got some fantastic young players come through. I can see, actually we do have some fantastic young players coming through. Just give me a season to blood them properly and we'll be in a position to match your ambition. It's clearly really want to move. Look, you have a release clause. If Atlanta want to enough, they'll activate it and you'll be free to join them. Look, give me a year, I'll bring in some transfers. Alright. Bloody panny. Bloody panny, man. This is the game saying, you picked up a really good youngster, we're actually gonna just nab them back. Because there's no reason for him to complain in the way he's complained. None. Nil point. No reason. And no reason. He shouldn't complain. He should really enjoy it here. Right. I think it would be a good idea to hold a team meeting. Look. Ease expectations. A win would move us even closer to booking a Champions League spot, but I'll go out there and play without pressure, have fun, and what will be will be. A win here, give a Champions League qualification chance. Well, that's good. Let's get everything and continue to surprise everyone. Alright, I'm not going to put the pressure on you. You're versing Espanyol. Right? It's a game you should win. But you don't need the added pressure of me telling you need to win. Like, we're one win away. We've got several games to do it. Right. Your encounter with Espanyol on Friday sees you come up against a jubilant Nacho Fernandez, given he has managed to steer his side clear of relegation. How do you feel about your counterpart's recent achievement? I have to congratulate him on his recent achievement. Nobody deserves it more than him. He's one of football's finest, and I'll be offering my congratulations to him in person after the match. Okay. Do you agree that Nacho deserves credit for his overachievement with Espanyol? Let's not get carried away. They've a long way to... Look. I think they've been absolutely brilliant and he deserves all the praise for the work he's doing there. Some people might find your comment rather patronising. Is that a fair assessment? Look, I'm disappointed that it comes across that way. I respect him and his team. How much of this good run of form has been due to positive atmosphere around the club? Everyone's enjoying coming to work and there's a real fun around the place at the moment. Are you concerned that defeat? Look, I think we're strong enough to withstand bad moments. One defeat won't bring us down. Do you have a reaction to his declaration of interest in Thomas Eads? Yeah. Cough up the cash. I'll listen to anything you have to say, just as I would. I won't rule anything out at this stage. How hard is it to strike a deal? Look, of course, relationships are complicated, but business is business at the end of the day. You've got one of the best attacking records in the league. What do you put that down to? Amazing strikers, amazing wingers, amazing wingbacks who can overlay with the wingers, as well as midfielders who can play ball straight through the middle. I'm looking to have fantastic players with quality in every area. This must be a clearly tough fixture given the distance your team has to travel. Look, we are using We are used to this sort of situation and know how to prepare the team to deal with it. We're not going to use it as an excuse if we somehow lose to Espanyol or draw to them. Can Hugo earn a place in the team against, despite claiming he's not training well recently? Some players train better than others, but if you can perform, you're alright with me. He's in the squad. Bresciani, be decisive today. Look, he's a match winner, always has been, and that's why he's so important to us. Will you be making changes with this match falling so close to the Chelsea fixture? Possibly. I would rather not discuss. Look, I don't have weakened teams, I have different options, all of which feature very good footballers. Now, stop trying to goad me into telling you my team sheet. Away, away, away. Leave in the air, I breathe. Feel it in my bones. Oh. I got it coming. I wanna taste. Don't stay away, 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 away. Away, away, away. Hurricane, don't stay away, 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 away. Right, Taylor completes intensive language course. Let's so he only has basic grasp of the language. Now let's teach him the full language. Let's teach him how to swear in Spanish now. He may be able to say hello, goodbye in Spanish. He may be able to count to 10. But let's teach him a little bit more. Let's teach him how to tell people to go themselves. Right. So, we have an 8-point gap. Wait. Yeah, a draw basically puts me top 4, but a win guarantees it. Sevilla versus Real of the Madrid. We could do with Sevilla winning that one, but I doubt they will. Would be hilarious if they do, though. There's 100 empty seats here in Espanyol. I don't know why. You get to watch us play. It's sunny. Voskovic is suspended for this one. That's fine. We can go with... You know what? Upamenko's been desperate for game time, so let's give Upamenko some game time. And then... we'll just have a hole on our bench. Because it's not that desperate for us to put another player in there. Getting tired. Lukic, Prestiani are a yellow card away from suspension. I think we're all good to go with that team. Oh, I need to correct our calendar when I remember as well. Also, when I pop downstairs, I need to remember to take my vitamin supplement. Pump fists. Media's giving you a lot of credit lately. Put on a wavy display. Yeah, do that. It always helps to be a prolific as your team have been right. It's credit to players that they've been able to score so freely recently. Long may it continue. If we're scoring, we're doing something right, and likely winning matches. So in that regard, it's satisfying. It's never ideal to lose a player to suspension, of course, but it's perhaps... look, it's still a challenge we have to be up for, but I'm confident that in his absence we'll provide too costly. What's the mood in dressing room at the moment? We're in a great place, the atmosphere is really strong, and I think that shows on the pitch. We've got a great bunch of players, they're confident and having great self-belief. Either or, really. Oh my goodness, they're on a bit of a spell, to be honest. You, set that last one out. You know, we're not doing that much better. Draw, win, 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 draw. Barca already champions. We're looking kind of comfortable. They're sitting mid-table. Everything changed. Oh. Yeah. Ooh, are you now? And that's a bit dark. Bit dark. Bit red. Know that. My hand. Wait, did oh, they are in number order. I was wondering if these were in the number order. Right. Well, Espanyol's got a penalty. I don't know if it was N, but let's go McRae! Big save! I wasn't paying enough attention to know if it was actually honestly N or if it was just the ref giving them a sloppy penalty, but we saved it. That's the important thing. Now let's get this ball away. Let's make it completely redundant. I would hate for us to concede. Imagine if we gave him a penalty on the corner as well. Right, look, kick runs it out of play. Well, nobody got a card. Also, we've had 80% of the possession. That really does feel like a ref feeling sorry for them and going, right, we'll give you a chance of being in the game. Give you a penalty 9 minutes in. And a reacher, take a blame for many miles. Prestiani, big cross. Francis, gotta do better. Got to do better. At least challenge the goalkeeper on that one. Can't be missing the entire goal. Can't miss the goal. Sevilla's winning. Let's go. Right, come on. Come on, Sevilla's doing us a solid. We've got to win this game. We've got to win this game and go above Real Madrid. Please. Please. I would like to jump above Real Madrid and jump above Villarreal ideally. But I'll settle for just jumping above Real Madrid. If Real Madrid finish third, that'd be hilarious. Take me back to the life we once knew. Oh no. Thought that was sloppy. Mr. Borges. The man of multiple names. Mr. Stolen Identity. Get there, I don't know how. Alright, big miss. Right, Francho. 11th minute goal. Been patient for a while. Big catch, big catch. Now, Paul McRae, up the other end. Up the other end, lad. One on target from 4. We gotta do better. Half an hour in, I was about to yell at them to do better, but we do have a corner. Roth, near post. Big delivery. Oh, Hugo. See, that's something I completely forgot about. I took Tom out of the team. A big thing we lose with Tom being out of the team, yes, he was struggling defensively. But if you take Tom out of the team, you also take some of our corner kick ability away because he is the best corner kick taker. So the deliveries in at the front post just weren't as good as the otherwise would have been. I am thinking though, what about if we get someone who is nutty on corners? We might actually be ridiculous up front. Like, we might always be guaranteed a couple of goals a game. If we just get someone who's great at corners. Because we've got several unbeatable people in the air to attack that front post. And the back post. Wanna know why? And if we then mix in someone who is very accurate with their corners. You know, deadly corner kick taker and the ideal target. Like, what happens? How bad does it get for them? How bad does it get for the opposition? Never ready for this. It's one of those where it's like, just don't give us a corner. You're better off giving us a second shot than a corner. Well, then we've got a striker who's got like 18 finishing. Francis has like 18 finishing. You won't think it today, considering we've had 1 shot on target from 7. But this guy has 18 finishing. So if we had someone who's nutty at corners, how good is Tom? Tom is a 12. If we can get like... If we can get like a 16, 17, 18... Oh. Things will be filthy. I'm going to scout out myself someone for corners. I just want to know why. Right, assertively. Our shooting has not been good enough. Attackers, I need you to finish better. Castle in the sky is all we ever want. We're going to go positive, because we've just not done enough. Oh, I'm giving myself a dead leg as well. Benjamin, 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 Benjamin. Big cross, Ben. Big cross, Ben. My heart is... It started from this. To my heart. It started from this. Too many times.
Feeling like it never ends. Back again.
Square one. Alright, big clearance. Kick it away, kick it away. Away, lad, away.
Looking for a better place, not to stay
Hey, alone.
Gain our trust and you chose to break it. Ask for truth, but you
Only fake it.
thought you said what we had was sacred. It's all lies, all lies. I was broken,
I'm just actually sit on both legs. At this time. Oh. Nearly fall off the chair. It's been forever since I've sat up on my chair like this. Hey, let's go, Francis! Let's go. Should really tie my hair back. Oh, no. No. Just can't get comfy. I'm in that, like, I just can't get comfy mode. Oh, I'm so fidgety. That leg's going dead already. Right. Just don't sell any legs. Alright. I should get my blanket from over there. And sit on that. Again. Right, who go? Right, get down that wing, get down the wing. Work it down the wing, work it down the wing. Allies. Right, Mubarak. And look kick. Look kick over to the wing. Prestiani. Split inside. Yes. Ben, plenty of space. Cuts across. Across the line. Right, we are quite deep into this one. 66 minutes. Finally got ourselves a goal. Mubarak is on a yellow. Let's get him off the pitch. Who is tired? Lukic. Let's give Atero a run out. He needs a little bit of a run out. Benjamin is tired. Let's get Oscar on for you. It's also not playing great. Borges is having a rough time, so let's get the Dorman on. And I think we'll just settle for the 4 for now and then hold on to the other one just in case. Right, Dortmund, nice. Lovely movement. Oscar, turn your man. Alright, solid save, honestly. Francisco has been solid. Ah, Real Madrid just tied it up. Come on, Sevilla. Sevilla, I need you to win that game, bud. It's very rare that I'm going to be cheering for you, but this is one of those instances. I'd like Sevilla to win. You... Mid-table team Sevilla. Because if they can beat them, we're within a game of Real Madrid. And then it makes it a little interesting going into the back end of the season. Of what the order will be from second to fourth. Oh, Diallo gets past his man. Yes, Diallo, pull it back if you need. Go support. Big cross, Francis. Nice name. Ball handling today. Hey, ball handling every day, buddy. Every day. Love me some balls to handle. Oh, come on, Real Madrid. Oh. Apparently Real Madrid do as well. Gosh dang. Cheeky. Come on, play it down the wing. Play it down the wing. Or go down the wing yourself. You could have played it down the wing though and made her run inside. Or just drop behind him. But I guess you had no faith in Tom. And to be fair, Tom is absolutely shattered, so... fair. Honestly, kind of fair. We got a few tight legs out there. Yeah, always press him. I don't want them scoring in the last 5 minutes, please. It would be a bit of a morale hit to draw against Espanyol. That's the one thing I want to avoid here. Go on, down the wing, down the wing, down the wing. You gotta get past the man, you can't stay in front of him. Play him behind. Make him have to track back. I appreciate we've got a 1-0 lead and we don't have to expand on it, but I'd like us to have the mentality to want to expand. See, we're making the run there. Dortmund, you should have been turning around and playing the ball through. Not playing the ball back to your goalkeeper. In very sketchy fashion. Bresciani, make the run, make the run, make the run. Oh, don't. Play inside. Yeah, alright. Well, Sevilla bottled it, but at least we scraped out a 1-0 win. I mean, you do have to be better against better opposition, but considering the match ratings, I don't think I'm allowed to really say that one against. It was better in the second half. The second half was solid. What did you make of the tactical battle out there? I found it fascinating. Alright. Found it fascinating. So, with 3 games left, we've got an 11-point gap on San Sebastian. We have got ourselves a top 4 spot. Villarreal has dropped down. Ooh. So yeah, 7 behind Real Madrid, but if we win 4 going into the last 2, Real Madrid should be staying above me. Also, they had an extra one on just to guess of Real Madrid, and they've got 67 goal difference. Look at this. This is a take. Doesn't Villarreal have normal goal differences? Then you got these two. Who just face random teams and win like 7-8-0. That's literally the FM buff. Which I'm sure Wimbledon also has. Right, Atletico Madrid qualify. I didn't mean to do that. For Europa League, but we are in the final of the Champions League, so I think we'll be alright. Because Yeah. The combination of Spain having a good coefficient plus Spain now having 2 teams in the final of the Champions League, which means one's guaranteed to win it, you know. Pretty much guarantees us Champions League. Right, I want to see... you want to see me? Shall we get down to business? Look, but I'm around. I thought you were brilliant last match. McRae, you've been brilliant every game this season, to be honest. Have you even had a bad game? You're doing a 7-1-3, conceded 31 and 34, 12 clean sheets, 3 player of the matches. Since we bought you for 92 million, you've increased in value. I mean, you should, because you're 24. You should be getting better, which is hilarious considering you're a 5-star. But yeah, you should be getting better for the next 2 or 3 years. Your agility's still going up. Like, look at this form table. So much green. So much. He can kick, he can do one-on-ones, reflexes, positioning. He's a team worker. Now he is 5'11". There is a downside to him. He is 5'11". You know, he's literally the same height as me. But it's alright, I'll lend him my heels and he'll be fine. Right. How shocked are you with the result coming as it did against... You know what, but I'm absolutely delighted with the result and his side won real high. As we had to be at our best to get anything from the match, I'm proud of the performance my boys put in. A good result for you out there against side, who you were very vocal in admiration. Luck. Oh, before the match, how do you think your comments might have had an impact on today? I don't think they had an impact at all, really. I was impressed with them before the match and I'm still impressed with them now. They work incredibly hard, alright? What are your views on Hugo's performance? I won't swap him for Saliba. Mainly because Saliba's older, I think. Don't quote me on that one. Fulham manager was spotted in the crowd today. He's looking at Francis. You're not having Francis. Even I don't know. With his drop off, maybe. With him dropping off, maybe. But you better pay me more than I paid. Actually, didn't I? No, I got Francis quite cheap. You better pay me at least 50 mil. More like 60, 75. Look, I'll always talk and saying yes or no at this stage. But I won't rule anything out either. Do you think the list of suitors for Upamenko might grow after a performance like that? It's a type of performance that often tips indecision into action, so there might be some movement soon. Why are you being so good away from home? Look, I have a squad that seems to revel in the playing... Yeah, we revel in being spoiler. Right. Also, I need... Let's rest our players. We've got 5 days before Oviedo. I also need to make sure our fixture list has been readjusted to account... Oh, that's why I can see reflections in here. Car doors banging. So, just a heads up, I will be keeping an eye on my microphone mute button, just in case someone pulls up with music blaring. Hopefully not, though. Only you. Right, so let's have a little look to make sure. Training calendar. So Wednesday, Sunday. This one needs to be just a Sunday. This one needs to be just a Saturday. No midweek break. No mid-season week for you. This one is a Sunday game. Oh, sorry, Saturday game, not Sunday game. Saturday game. And then this one is not a full week of rest. You still have to do our mid-season week, which is work your butt off for an extra week. Whilst you're scheduled to be here, you're having a proper training week. I don't care if there's no games after it or during it. You will train. You know, you need to develop for next year. What do you make on his latest comments regarding Francis? But I'm not interested in actively selling my players, but nonetheless happy to talk. Also, of course, there was no mind games. Why would I do mind games against a team that's mid-table? Now, there might be mind games in a Barcelona game, or against Real Madrid, or Villarreal. I'm not doing mind games against Espanyol. You know, I'll give Espanyol their due if they're doing well. It's not me trying to play mind games. Recent form analysis. Borges loses possession more than any other player. Good job, Borges. You idiot. Right, do we know anyone who's good at corners? Like, really good at corners? Do we know of any disgustingly good corner kick takers? If I go attribute... Oh, I need to leave all these on, but then come off, don't I? Well, we're not going to find someone who's 15 at all of them. But corner... Do we know someone who's at least like 16 at corners? Alright, transfer value. Ooh. None of us has changed. We stay the same. The truth is, we were better off. Me, myself, and I at least. Ah. Oh. Oh. A 34-year-old. Oh, he's retiring. He would actually be quite handy. Connor Roberts. Groningen, 38-year-old Welshman. You can't do much else though. Honestly, 32? Can? Bangs a long shot? 6 foot tall? I might be interested in this guy. I know he did a 6-5 at Fulham and has only had 5 sub appearances. In fact, Fulham for the past 3 years have only really used him as a sub. But they did pay 55 million for him and use him for 30 odd games in all 3 of his first 3 seasons. Bloody hell, why not got him on a free and then sold him for 55 million? Good business, Feyenoord, good business. Very double-footed as well. He's a little slow, but yeah, I think we'll put him in here and just have him bang long shots. Especially if we sell Francis. If we sell Francis, we should bring this guy in as the replacement because we can go with Oscar going back to being a striker, or at least the backup striker. Maybe we'll give Dorman a chance and they'll go qualify for Champions League. It's someone else. So, look, we're definitely making good progress and it's always encouraging to see the team getting closer. We're believing in ourselves and the club and we won't stop on our pursuit of being the very best team we can be. Alright. But yeah, maybe if Francis leaves, we bring in the old guy to be Ben's backup, or even like interchange the two, and then Dorman goes up front swapping with Oscar. We try and sell Tresoldi because Tresoldi has been a letdown and he's 29 years of age already. He's dropping off a little bit. We definitely need to have a bit of a clear out in the next one. Come on, Cadiz! Come on, Cadiz! You can do it! I believe in you, Cadiz! I believe in Cadiz. Forget Joe Hendry, it's all I believe in Cadiz. I believe in Cadiz. You've got this, Cadiz. Southampton rescue late draw. Anyway, we shouldn't plan for next year. If we get above Real Madrid... Oh no, we won't get... Nah, I doubt we will. Real Madrid's probably going to finish second. Yeah, and Villarreal. Villarreal might finish second. Because they've got them on head-to-head. Ooh. Actually, yeah. This is going to sound weird. I want Villarreal to keep winning. Because the only chance we've got of Real Madrid sacking Zidane and in turn us potentially going for the Madrid swap would be them finishing third. With the potential of me jumping over them and making them finish fourth. Which requires Villarreal to play well. To finish off the season hot. And then us to jump above Real Madrid whilst they hopefully slip. It is Zaragoza. Oviedo. Oh, Oviedo. Has a game in hand. It's getting kind of tight down there. Actually, speaking of getting tight, Real Madrid's B team's going back down. Barcelona's B team stayed up though. By the looks of it. And then... How... We're top of the league. Let's go. They won their game in hand. I was wondering if we won or not. 63, 62. There's a bit of a point gap to here as well. So it's very much battling for this, I would say. 4 games left. So 12 points. 51 is the worst case scenario. If they win, they're basically in playoffs. They need to try and stay above these and just get that auto spot. Oh, oh. Superhero. Hopefully the the big team can get themselves up. It's one of those things, part of me wants them to get promoted and part of me doesn't. If they don't get promoted, we can send a bunch of experienced, good young players down there on ridiculous contracts. If they do get promoted, I can't utilise a bunch of good, expensive youngsters down there because of the cap. I'm sorry to report that a number of players have voiced their displeasure at training. Well, they can suck it up. Oh, they did the funny. They did the funny. Oh, our youth team is hilarious. Oh, this is hilarious. So this is the quarterfinals. You know, after the group stage, with all the teams that finished top, they lost a game. They lost a game. They lost a game. They lost 2 games. They lost 3. Our Atletico youth team didn't lose any. Lost a game. Lost a game. Wait, they got an extra... No way. That's extra troll. That's extra troll. You played more games. How is that fair? How is that even remotely fair? You played an extra 4 games. I'm sure if we played an extra 4 games, we could have outscored you for points. We didn't lose a single game. We didn't lose a single bloody game. And we didn't make it through to the next round. Alright. Ah. What the heck? How much did they win that last one? Okay, 2-0. What was our goal difference? 74 goal difference. Right, transfer spend. Yeah, us and to be fair, Valencia did as well. Us Barcelona, Valencia invested quite a bit. But to be fair, we have some very expensive assets, both at the club and away from the club. Oh. Speaking of expensive assets. Me likey. He's injury prone, but me likey. I like it when you close all the guns. What are your thoughts on Albacete parting? I couldn't care less. Look, it's not my place to comment on how other teams decide to go about their business. Alright. Oh, if they want to get rid of him, let them get rid of him. Valencia won 6-3 against Oviedo. That might be the final nail in their coffin. Ooh. We basically need to win our game, otherwise we're just stuck in fourth. We're very much in that Manchester United situation. Except at the opposite end of the table. Like, Man U know that they're not getting relegated. So, their players are not just, you know, the players are just not doing it. Because, like, why would I try? We're not going to do anything in terms of league position and we're not getting relegated, so let's just... It's like, it's not the attitude to have. That's just not the attitude to have. Any player who has that attitude shouldn't be at the club. If you have that sort of attitude, you should not be at a club the size of Manchester United. You shouldn't be at Man U, you shouldn't be at a Liverpool, you shouldn't be at Real Madrid, you shouldn't be at Barcelona, you shouldn't be at Inter, AC Milan, yada yada yada. You should not be at a big club if you've got that mentality. If you're at a big club, you better want to go out there game after game and work your backside off. Also, Suarez helped Arsenal to qualify for Champions League. Nice. He's made 40 appearances for them. That's nice of him. How's he been getting on? He's sure he's made 40 appearances. I only see... Oh, overall here. 30, oh yeah, 35 and then 6 as a sub. He's had 11 continental games. Oh, because it counts international as well. Okay. So he's played 11 continental games for them, scored 2 goals in continental competitions. 4 times in the cup, where he's been okay. 20 times in the league. 25 including sub appearances. But yeah, you're at a top club. You should want to try every game. How's the ball handling going? It's going well. Going well. Crayon. Zero compensation. He is Brazilian though, which is a little bit of a problem when it comes to registration. Passing vision. You know, he's 5'11" as well. That's a big turn off for me. The fact that he's 5'11". 5'11" is not ideal for my midfield. I like a midfield that's nice and tall, so they can't just lob a ball over them. Plus it makes it hilarious for when we have corners. And then my giant centre-backs are joined by reasonably sized midfielders. Like, look at this. 6'1", 6'6", 6'1", 6'4", 6'2", 6. Now Prestiani's small, but he's on the wing. Ben, small, is at cam. Now Ben I could probably do with being a bit taller. Again, Borges, small, but he's on the wing. Francis, 5'11", is on the short side, but I've been letting Francis off simply because of his finishing. But because he's deteriorating like this, probably going to sell him and, you know, maybe promote the 6-foot guy. Whilst I also sell this other guy, who... How much would we get for Tresoldi? Tresoldi... Why don't I just click his name? That's an easier way of doing it. Alright, around the 60 mark, we got him on a free. Yeah, how much did we get Francis in for? Was it like 13 mil? 17 and a half. Alright, pretty small profit then. Reasonable profit. And that feels like a very much win-win situation. We're selling. We make some big profit. We get someone who isn't deteriorating and get to promote potentially our young striker into the starting role that he's been nagging to be in. With only 3 games left until the end of the season, Oviedo find themselves 7 points from safety. I could care less. With a game in hand on relegation rivals Bilbao, this must go down as a perfect chance for your Atletico side to push Oviedo even closer to... Why would I care? Why would I care if Oviedo go down or stay up? Like, you make this sound like I want to get them relegated. I could care less. I'd be happy for them to stay up, I'd be happy for them to go down. I'm very indifferent. I'd consider us strong favourites, alright? Given how well Atletico played against us, but we didn't play that well. We won 1-0 against a mid-table team that should probably be fighting relegation. We had 18 shots, but you want to put how many shots were on target out of those? Because it weren't many. It was like 6. Look, we need to continue with hard work and make sure we play to our full potential. Do you have an update on Kevin's injury? Yeah, actually, he's looking a little better. He's going to be back in 6 to 12 days. He's still not fit. We're not worried, but it'll be a little while longer. There's been a lot of speculation this week's round in the future. I could care less. Apparently losing patience with the Zaragoza manager. I don't feel it's my place to comment on these rumours. I mean, are they going to get a better manager? Because I don't imagine they are. Managers need more time and great patience. Atletico sacked Sol recently, and that was... I mean, yeah, they could get relegated soon. Like, it's not my place to comment. You know, ask those clubs. Now, if Real Madrid want to sack Zidane, I'll comment on that. I'll comment by going to Real Madrid and going, hey, you need your manager? Nudge, nudge. Nudge, nudge, wink, wink. Only because they've got a budget that's twice the size of ours, which is hideous. I've done it again, I've done it again. Barca amongst the poorest teams for high intensity sprints. So what you're saying is I should turn up the tempo against Barcelona in the cup final because they won't be able to hang. They won't be able to hang with me, I said. Right. I'm not going to quote that song. I'm not. We're not going down the road of that song. Yeah, these trialists suck. That's why they've not been offered a contract. Alright. There's a reason I didn't offer them a contract. Pleased with the efforts I made to strengthen the squad. I've done literally nothing, Panny, but you're welcome. Right, Atletico 2034 scholars have been announced. We have goalkeeper Kevin Brau. We have Luis Moreno from left midfield. We have central attacking mid Aaron. Left defender or left wing back David Perez. Midfield centre deep line playmaker Alex Iglesias. Another attacking midfield centre in Xavier Barrios. Attacking mid left winger Bruno Carlos. Attacking mid left advanced playmaker, but we'll get used as a winger, Juan. The Juan and only. You are my Juan and lonely. No Juan I'd rather have. You know what? No. We're going to stay balanced because these are going to actually be going for the win. And we don't desperately need to. Now, Buskovic, you're back in. Is everyone fit to go? Yeah, they are. This is where I should be sliding in some players who haven't been getting game time though. Tato. Tato. Right. Go on a weather display. What do you attribute your recent good form to? It's plain old hard work. Even more important when you go into someone else's ground and expect to win. Has the positive atmosphere around the club contributed? I hope the fans are enjoying it as much as the players and the staff seem to be. Everything is going according to plan. The club is a really fun place to be around now, and that atmosphere gives us all confidence to our jobs. How confident are you ahead of kick-off knowing Atletico sits second in the form table? I believe momentum is a tangible thing, and we want to keep it going for as long as we can. Alright. Oh my goodness. They was on some okay form and then they've just hit back-to-back losses. Our form? Pretty good. Pretty good. It does have that one little grey speck in there. But you know what? We drew against Chelsea in a game that was boring and completely pointless. Honestly, we're in... The thing I worry about is our team getting in a rut because of how pointless a lot of these games are. We're having so many just pointless games at this point. You know, we had the Chelsea game to kick things off, where we already had a 5-0 lead from the first leg. Espanyol was a big game, but we sort of struggled through it, got the 1-0 win, and now all of our league games don't matter because we've got Champions League, and we're probably not jumping over Villarreal or Real Madrid. So we're just sort of stuck in fourth, and, you know, it's very much a case of we can get some youngsters onto the pitch. Now, I don't want to lose sharpness in some of my starters, so that's why we're currently rocking our starters, but I'll definitely look to bring on young players. You know, if it's a case of play this guy who's slightly better, but he's older, or play the youngster, I'm playing the youngster. Oh, that was a cracking goal if it counts. Okay, that was a banger. Right, they just banged in a weldy of a goal. I'm going to man more because we've just conceded. We're 1-0 down within the first 10 minutes against a team that's bottom of the league. Oh. Forbes, come on, Borges. No, Borges, you've got to have some self-confidence there, buddy. Got to have some self-confidence. You just got to crack it. You've got to do what that guy did and just bang one in. Alright, near post, you go. It's your moment. Right now, come on, let's go. Over everyone, referee! Honestly, you should have played advantage. It went over everyone and we had a guy in the back post who could tap that in. You should have played advantage, and if it didn't work, then pulled it back for the penalty. Alright. Number 22. Benjamin Seguir steps up. You know what? Decent effort from the keeper. Hey, Ben scored 19 goals this season. 19 goals, not bad. Honestly, not too shabby, Benjamin. Considering I benched you last year for a lot of it, not too bad to come back and score 19 goals in that cam position. You are my second favourite cam girl. Yeah, gotta show a bit of self-love. Right. Bobs. Play ball through. Ooh, turn him. Oh, just play it back, Ben. Ben. Francis. Bum, 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 ba-dum, bum, ba-dum, bum. We do need to shoot better though. 2 on target from 5. Come on. Roth, front post, Hugo, nods it in, let's go. Oh, we're gonna have a shove in there again. Prestiani! He's hitting back with it. It's like, you can do it, well I can do it then. His is getting chalked up to an own goal though, which kind of sucks. But you know what, considering how many bodies were in there, I don't blame the officials for giving that as an own goal rather than giving him the goal. I'm a little disappointed for him because, you know, it would have helped his stats a little bit to have an extra goal on there, but hey. Not gonna complain. Tato, gonna play the ball up. It's a little wet. It's a little drizzly. Little drizzly bear. We're gonna drop back to positive though. Now we've taken the lead. We don't want to put too much pressure on ourselves, especially in a wet game. It's not one of those where we need to take the risk. Let's just take our foot off the gas a little bit, ease things up, but still put pressure on them. You know, I feel like we've still got the ability to put pressure on them, but I don't want to push too forward and get hit on a counter. And you see me grooving. Look it, ball through. Yes, oh, lovely movement. Finish was awful. That's not the finish of a guy who's got 18 finishing. Francis. I don't know if we sell Francis or if I loan Francis out. Because I feel like he might be one of those players. If I loan him out, he'll actually play better. But the question is, do I have the players already in or the funds to get someone in without selling him? Because we have plenty of players to sell and plenty of players to bring up, and oh, Ben, big cross. Prestiani, good opportunity. Oh, he's cracked it off the post. Prestiani deserves a goal. Someone give this man a goal, please. He had his first one chalked off because of the deflection, given us an own goal. He's just hit the inside of the post. Someone give Prestiani a goal. I feel bad for Prestiani. This man could be on a brace, but instead has nothing. You know, just because of a couple of inches. Oh, Borges. Oh, solid save from Tato. Yeah, he was offside, but like, that took some good effort, solid hustle to get him across to even get behind it. Yeah, wet the ball into the box. Oh. Well, this has been a fun game. We need to shoot better than that though. We've been solid on possession, but we need to shoot better than that. Things are going well, but I know you're capable of better attackers. I'm not happy with finishing. Ooh. Also, Tom's on 6-5. Right, Tom. We've got Diallo on a 6-5 and a yellow card, and we've got Mubarak on a 6-6 and a yellow card. Let's get the youngster on for him. Well, young-ish. Dorman, come on for Francis, who's honestly whiffed so many chances. It's stronger, step by step. But there's no time for regrets. Flying from town to town, London to Thailand, all around the globe, trying to protect your soul. Afana. Oh. We are heroes too. Right, Hugo. Oh. I don't know who to blame for that, because it was a bit wayward, but it also was one of them where Lukic could have just made a little step and got the ball. It's like, because it wasn't perfect, he wasn't going to make the effort to get it. But also, like, yeah, the pass should have been good. You know? I blame both of them for that. Hugo should have passed it better, but he should have made a better actual effort to get to it. Or to put it another way, he should have made any effort to get to it. He didn't seem to make an effort to get to it. He's just like, guess you didn't put it in the right spot. Been flying from town to town. Oh, yes. Solid movement. Please don't injure Prestiani. Whatever you do, don't injure my top players when I have a Champions League final. This game means nothing to me. The sky, we are heroes too. Right, Binlov, big delivery, bud. Aim for the Hugo. Hugo nods it back in. Vuskovic can't get it, but Forbesy. Oh, Borges, gotta keep your header down, bud. I know you're not known for your headers because you're about 3 foot tall, but still, 3 on target from 12 is rather disappointing. Heroes tonight. This is the worst combination because I can't berate them for losing or drawing against a bad team, but they haven't been good enough where I would praise them because we have been very sloppy with our shooting. It's like the worst combo. Right, Vinlov got himself a second. We are heroes tonight. From town to town. Yeah, we're 4 points behind Villarreal and Real Madrid. We need them to, we need either of them to slip up in their last 2 games. Ideally, both of them. Also, this will relegate Oviedo. I'm sorry, Oviedo. I'm sorry. In a game where I've had 4 shots on target, 3 of them have ended up as goals, though. You know, you've only got yourselves to blame on that one. How do you concede 3 goals against a team that's only had 4 shots on target? Even if you count yourself unlucky with the deflected goal, you know, you've still let the other 2 in. You know about the stuff. Now, to be fair to them, they did show some heart with that opening goal. So, you know what, Oviedo? I hope you come back up. You showed some heart. Specifically, Fuentes. How old's Fuentes? 30-year-old Colombian. Yeah, I don't think I'll be picking you up, Fuentes, but you showed some heart. You just got a cracker of a goal. Well done, lads. Good win. You do need to shoot better, but good win. The whole club, from the dressing room to the fans, seem to be buzzing right now. How far can this take you as a team? Hopefully, to winning the Champions League. Management is easy when things are going well. It's a joy to work here right now, and long may that continue. Did you honestly believe you could take advantage of their poor form? Every game starts 0-0. The players instill belief and confidence in themselves to get victories. Oviedo's recent form didn't really factor into the game plan. Comeback victories are always sweet. Is that a sentiment you share after watching your team roll back like that? We went down and had to make some changes, but the team responded magnificently. Alright. Wanna make you sweat, 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 sweat. We've got 2 games and then we've got the Champions League final. How good was that goal from Binlov? It was worth the admission fee alone, although I think their player's goal was better. I want to swap him for Bellingham, yes I would. And Bruno has been playing very well on loan at San Luis. But it's a real pleasure to see him playing well, and we hope he continues to develop in the right way, both for his own good and for the benefit of the club. Has he outgrown San Luis? Probably, because I think I want him here next year, to be honest with you. Like, look how good he is. I would like to work him into the squad. Quite possibly, yes. Might need a challenge, but we're hoping he can provide that back here. Again, the problem is he's Brazilian, so it's going to be hard to register. If Mubarak forces his way out of the club, though, it'll be easy to get him in. I'll slide him straight in there for Mubarak. I just wanna make you sweat, 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 sweat. 3 games remain. Valencia, Zaragoza, and Barcelona. Time. Oh, we've had some good previous meetings against Valencia. And we're at home, where we do tend to play well. Is burning. Who do we play before Zaragoza? Zaragoza is almost relegated. Maybe relegated by the time we verse them. So I might play some youths in that one. You're unbreakable. Feeling powerful. Nothing's getting in the way. You're unbreakable. 2 to 5 months. Invincible. That's quite the range. You're unbreakable. Nothing's getting in the way. Oh. Need to embrace all that you are. Stab here in the face. Yesterday. 32%. I'm racking them. You need to embrace all that you are. Reach for the stars. Real Madrid versus Barcelona. Come on, Barca. Come on, Barca. Do me a solid. Both as an individual and as a club. Do me a solid, Barca. Barca, you absolute bots. Invincible. Barcelona's scared that they get rid of Zinedine Zidane and hire me. I see. Unbreakable. You need to embrace all that you are. Stab here in the face. Yeah, I wonder if that... No, it still says Conference League. You've not entered the Conference League yet. What do you mean? I'm not going to be in the Conference League. Following Valencia's convincing 6-3 Spanish First Division victory over Oviedo, Rockside are currently 6th in the First Division with 67 points from 36 matches. Look, I'm under no illusions about their strengths, but I have good players too. and we'll be ready for them. Very confident in the preparation. Look, they're a team that can always has potential to mix it up. We're prepared thoroughly, but I really wouldn't be shocked if a surprise or two comes our way. What's your latest on Dumas? He's got a long road ahead of him, and the most important thing is to make sure he gives full support in his recovery. How important do you think? Look, I want it to become a place where teams fear coming to. Let's talk about Francis. Ideal profile for this match. Absolutely in his prime, isn't he? This match against Valencia being a dead rubber. Are we likely to see you shuffle the pack and give an opportunity to some younger members of the squad? Look, I think you could see a few changes, but nothing too drastic. Alright, you might see a few changes, you might not. They will be alright. I'm gonna tease them. Tease them with the idea that we might play some players. The Zaragoza game though. That game. That one I'll probably throw out a few youngsters. And we lose it all. Unless it becomes a case of we can jump above like Villarreal, then I might not. But we lose down. Well, we can't go above Real Madrid, so the best we can hope for is third, and that means Almeria winning that game to give us a chance on that one. For you. Do 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 do. Right. Ba 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 ba. I do look forward to seeing who gets their homegrown and we can send out on loan. Because it's a nice period when they've got their homegrown and we can finally send them out on foreign loans, where they can develop in leagues that suit them. You know? Up till 21 though, when I'm getting the registration. And I'm with you. More homegrown players the better. Right, Villarreal 4-0 against Almeria kind of makes my last couple of games redundant. Because 7-point gap. I can't make that up. You know, 11-point gap. They can't make that up. We're stuck in 4th. We are cemented in 4th. Finished 4th. Got a couple of games left, but finished 4th. My name. Tell me, are you entertained? Come on, run like a bullet to the brain. This could be very handy to have though. He's transfer listed, but he has 0 compensation because his contract's about to run out. Okay. I don't know how much it's going to let me offer because I needed to upgrade some of my other contracts and it was being really faddy even though I've got 100 odd grand sitting there, which was annoying me. So, before I offer him a contract, just make sure there's a save point. Smoke and mirror. Because I don't want to be locked out of offering him a contract again. You entertained. In fact, what I should do is go to offer a contract to someone I don't care about. That might be a better idea. But yeah, look, we've got 110k flex here. Come out to play. In fact, what I should do is do this. Alright, these have extensions of Flamenco I don't care about. Yeah, who was I going to offer a contract to? There's some youngsters, right? Yours runs out this year, you've got a 3-year option. These all have option years. Oscar runs out in 34. Was Oscar one I wanted to keep around? No, he has no composure. Oscar can go. Was it one of the 35s? Oh no, it was one of the ones out on loan, I remember. Yeah, it's like Hugo and stuff, isn't it? That I can offer contracts to. We both know the one day I'll try again. Contracts. Discuss contract with his agent. Working on 6.5. Okay, that seems reasonable to me if the game will let me offer him it. Okay, good. Good. We can offer him it. Lock. Remove this. Minimum fee release clause is going to be locked in at the max. I'll give you your... You know what, look. You can have 8 if you just let me remove these stupid bonuses, alright? You can have your assist bonus at grand. 5-year deal. Optional extension is negotiable on length. 9.5, you're not having your yearly wage rise. Alright. You can have 9 if you take that. Alright. 182. You know what? That's fine with me. The one day the sun's gonna rise again. I see this in the end. Right brain. But you're 24 years of age. You're pretty solid. Valles contract. Discuss new contract. We're interested. 17 to 20. Fine. That's less than what his current contract is. He's currently on 20, so. We both know the one day emergency backup. He's going to reduce his contract, which is perfect for us. Get him on a 4-year deal till 28. I then want to lock in a couple of years minimum. I'll put it at 3, but give me a couple. 19, 17, 18.75. The one day the sun's gonna rise again. Right, Baldy on. Baldy. A very good 23-year-old Ecuadorian. He's wanted by Rems. He is solid. The sort of guy I don't want his contract running out. 34.5 to 41.5. Okay, that's a lot of money. Thanks for the feedback. That is... I mean, he's on 31.5 now, to be fair. Yeah, you'll only let me go 35.5. Reds again. Look, I can only go to 35.5. Will you take a 4-year deal at that? With the option of it going up. Can't put that in. Look, I can't go higher than 41 after one game. Alright. Sell on 3%. No, I can't give you a sell 3%. Stop being greedy. Dun. Fine, you go get your money elsewhere, buddy. You're a solid player. You deserve to go get paid. But what you're asking for is ridiculous. Dun. These have extension clauses. Do. You can't dribble. I don't care about getting your contract upgraded. Why is it gone all the way down here? To 27. It's 37. We looked at Oscar. Oscar lacks composure. Ramirez can't dribble. These all have extension options. Right. Juan Torres. Torres has a 1-year extension. He's 22 years of age. He's solid. He's definitely a keep to sell sort of player. He's playing at a 6'5" though. Might not have the required potential. I mean, he's struggling down in the second division with Helva. I mean, I say that. He played decent for us in the second division. So maybe it's just the fact that Helva sucked. Not where they fared. But yeah, he's struggled with them. He's on 17 right now. How much would he want if I gave him a new contract? 7. Okay, you know what? If you agree to a cheap contract, I won't extend your contract on the clause. I will bring you down to 9.5 grand from your like 17 now. We'll lock you in on a 4-year deal. You're not getting a yearly wage rise. Don't even try that one with me. Lock in a big minimum fee release clause. You can have 3 option years. You're not getting an appearance fee, so don't even try that one. You can have a goal bonus. I'll give you $1 grand for every goal you score. Alright. There we go. You're locked in for 7 years. Keeps you till 29. But I'll hopefully sell you by 27. And then whatever you're worth at 27, you know. Gets you down from 17k. I think I'm happy to lock you guys in at 505 grand a piece. So, ba. And then, right, trigger your extension. Trigger your extension. Yo Torres, we've sorted his. Medellin 3-year contract extension. Yeah, let's do that. And then after that, we'll negotiate a new contract with him. So trigger his extension. You're on a 3-year extension to 21. Your off the ball sucks. Your crossing sucks. Everything's dropping off on you. Can you at least defend? Not really, because of the crossing. You're 5'6". I think I just let you go. Sorry, Rodriguez. Roberto Dominguez. See, I can't remember his name. That's how bad he is. To be fair, he hasn't played bad in the non-competitive games he's been a part of, but... So, Guerra... Alright, that's everyone who's running out this year. Next year... We've got Upamenko expiring. Next year, we've got... Thomas Eads runs out next year. Let's extend his contract, and then we'll figure out some negotiations on his contract. We have Kevin, who we're definitely going to extend his. Ways I get my soul. Right, so we're going to extend that one. We're going to extend yours. I want to work at least on a 2 years ahead of time. So Xavi is 24. He's a very good youngster who is currently injured. Distant soul. So I need to give him at least a 4-year contract. 25 to 30, okay. It's a little bit of an increase, but not anything crazy. But I'll give you 28, lock that in, 4-year deal. Not having that, not having that, but you can have 4.5 grand an assist. And if you would allow me, a 2-year extension. Alright. Oh my goodness, no, I didn't mean to give this. No, 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 sorry, Xavi. Sorry, Xavi, I didn't realize. No, I'm sorry. No, I'm sorry, Xavi, I can't give you that. I just saw the... No, I'm sorry, I can't give you these bits. I'm sorry, no loyalty bonus. You can have... wages after reaching... After you reach 10 international games, you can go to 32. Alright. I can't give you that loyalty bonus. I just physically cannot. I'm sorry, I can't. Dun dun dun. Dun, dun, dun. That's a lot of money for alright, Paredes. Oh, Paredes has hit that about to leave stage, hasn't he? Paredes is 23. This will keep him till 26. Yeah, he's got one more contract in him. So I'll trigger that and then he's got one more contract in him. Angel, again, he's 22. Trigger that extension and then we sell. You're 20. 2 more years. In fact, Paredes might not even have another contract in him. Because this is... yeah, it's still 35. So... if I sell him a little early, we might just sell him like straight up after, as he's come into like second to last year in this contract. Trigger extension, rub. That keeps him till 25. And then we can negotiate another contract to keep him till about 28, 29, in which case we'll sell him at 27. Goodbye, goodbye. Same with you. Same for you. You're here till 24. All of these. Like, just lock them in. Lock these guys in. Trigger extension, trigger extension, trigger extension. Annie. Trigger your extension, buddy. Carvalho, trigger extension. You. Trigger contract extension. You. Wait, you've got a 3-year extension. Where's my option to trigger it? I can see it right there. Let me trigger Ozdemirs. Angels. Well, let me trigger the Orioles. Oh, you're only signed till 35. Well, Laranaga. Ask agent about market interest. No. Resolve contract talks with Larinaga. I'm sorry we were unable to agree. Last time I spoke, hopefully. Save ref. I don't care about apologies. Come on. Just listen to my bloody contract talks. You pain in the backside. Right, it's me, Mario. Right, Mario can't extend his yet. Will it let me extend Miguel's? It will, but do I want to? Yes, Miguel, I would like to extend your contract. Oh no. Not let me do the extension. Will it let me trigger your extension? Oh, you don't have one. You have one though. Well, let me extend yours. You... Fernando. Right, so Larinaga. I'd like to get everyone's contract up to 36 over this window. And then anyone who's below that is someone I just want to let go, you know? Or someone who's got options and an extra year. Camera. Discuss your contract with agent. We're interested in your contracts. Excellent. Enter contract. Breakthrough prospect. Yeah, I can't offer you more than 10 anyway. That sort of deal we're trying to strike up. We'll make it a 5-year deal though. Can't offer you that, but I can offer you I won't take those out. I will get cheeky though and say I would like something like that. Okay. He's playing hardball. It's fine. Finally on the show. We have Veloso and Fernando. Again, Veloso has optional years. Did I activate these and just forget? I'm flicking through. Fernando, what sort of contract would you like? Enter contract negotiations. You don't have an agent, which makes it a heck of a lot easier. Remove that. 3-year deal. Remove this. Remove this. Minimum fee release. Push right up. Remove that. Clean sheet at 500 euros. Optional extra for us of 3 years. And I'll push this up to 3 grand. Alright, 6 years. Keeps you till you're 23. You'll have another contract before we sell you. I can only go as high as 3.3. You can add some other weird clauses if you really want to, but I can only go as high as 3.3. That I can do this. Come crashing down. He won't reach the ground. A wave come crashing down. Alright, we've got Valencia, Zaragoza, Barcelona. Al Hilal. Right. God, it's toasty. Bloody toasty. It's already got up to 27.9 degrees in here, just to give you an idea. Didn't I say it was 25.6 at the start? So it's got up 2.3 degrees in the past 2 hours and 9 minutes. Well, in less than that because that includes the countdown timer at the start as well, so no. Call it 2 hours and 5 minutes ish. A brain go crashing down. My feet won't reach the ground. Waves go crashing down. Atletico contract extensions. wage to turnover ratio in the first division. Yeah. Oh my goodness. Turnover 818, wages 374. Turnover 730, wages 214. Forever. Oh my goodness. Real San Sebastian is really cutting it fine, huh? This is ridiculous. Look at this. 1.1 billion turnover. 400 mil wages. This is what I mean. We're paying 240 million in wages. They're paying 400, and they're paying 370 odd. Like, if one of them jobs comes up, I have to take it. It doesn't matter what sort of shambles that club is in. They're always going to be able to outbid me. We come crashing down. Right, Hard Knock Club. So Kevin is on his way back. Kevin, we might play. Actually, we will play Kevin probably against Zaragoza. He'll get run out in that one. We've got Zaragoza is very much going to be the run out for some of the youngsters. This is going to be our last proper game. I'm going to probably throw a few in against Zaragoza who I want to keep fitness with, but like Guillermo's and stuff are going to get a full-on run out. Otero's going to probably get a full run out. We come crashing down. But Valencia, I don't want to go soft on Valencia. Right. Media have given you a lot of credit lately. Why are you being able to build such good recent home run? We put in the hard work and training, carry it over to the match day, and make sure we are comfortable in our own home. It's the fans. They make this place so intimidating for visiting teams. How important will it be to score first? My team will always play to win the game. So of course we want to score first goal. Given how impressive Atletico against Oviedo, surely you will look. It's important to play well in every match, as it gives us a better chance of winning. Simple as that. Is it winter night with you? And I'm giving myself a dead leg for you. Ooh, there's nothing I wouldn't do for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. There's nothing I wouldn't do for you. AMD versus VLA. I think they're missing a letter. Shouldn't there be a D before that? AMD versus the DVLA without the D. Right. Open eyes. You know what? I haven't seen an early goal for ages. I feel like we're overdue a like second minute goal. Be it for us or against us. I just feel like we're overdue seeing like a 2 minutes in or opening highlight goal. Because it's been a while. Been a good old while. Let's go, Francis. Nods it in at the back post. Francis, you make my job difficult. It really does, because I enjoy Francis. And he plays well. He scored 20 odd goals. What was that? 27 goals this season. He's a solid player. But then I look and see all these deteriorating, and I'm like, well, why would I want to keep you? Like, you're getting worse. You're devaluing. You're devaluing, and I could get someone else in. Right, Prestiani, top corner. Especially when I've got good young strikers, like, chomping at the bit to play. You know, when I've got Dorman over here, who's begging me for game time, then I've got the absolute giant, Janko or something, Jankov, so, something like that. It's like Janiko or something. He's like 6'4". He's a beast in the air. And he's not got bad finishing either, and he's playing down at our B team. But yeah, our like 4th choice striker is ridiculous. It's one of them where like, we sell him, we sell Tresoldi, who was supposed to be our starting striker, and we just move the other 2 up. We'll move the other 2 up, I bring someone else in who's like a young gun. Send the young gun down to the B team, and if we have any injuries, we bring him up to the A team, but for the most time he plays down there. Right, 2 on target from 5 is a bit underwhelming, but we have the lead. Right, things are going well, but I know you're capable of even better. Alright, I don't want to give him, you know, his performance, but we do need to shoot better. Hugo is on 6'5". Can breathe you. Ooh, remember that? Hugo's not particularly tired. Hugo's just playing bad. Love to smoke. Alright, let's give Dorman a bit more time. I'm getting close to go. Again, Dorman's young. How young's Dorman? Like 21, right? 19. Dang. He's even younger than I thought. That's what I mean though. Dorman is a promising young player. Like Panny, to be honest. You let me fall. Maybe we use Panny. Maybe if Panny's gonna throw a strop about going elsewhere, we just start using him. Oh no, ref. Come on. Come on, ref. What are you doing? He fell over. We weren't even near him. Man was going down before he even got contact. You let me fall. Dodgy reffing. Dodgy reffing. This is back-to-back games. You gave a penalty for Oviedo. We've had a penalty against us in the Oviedo game. We've got a penalty against us again now. Right. Well, at least I get to yell at them to do more. If they don't pull a goal back instantly. Right, Prestiani. That's Ben. Not the best ball, but not the best header away either. Intercept it. Yes. Come on. Dorman. Has run into traffic. Prestiani gets it back. It's getting rather scrappy back here. All through. Oh, that was a bit flat. That's a bit flat. Play inside. Play inside. No, go inside. Go inside. Yes. Prestiani, cut in. Yes. Prestiani, have a dig. Come on, Prestiani. That's exactly what I was expecting of him. Exactly what I was expecting. I could see it. I could see the corner opening up. I'm like, Prestiani, if he gets this ball and he just takes a couple of touches, just angles himself and drills it, he's got this. And he did. Look, he steps inside, he angles himself there, drills it. Not quite as powerful as I would have hoped, but you know, the overall play was what I was looking at with that one. Everything's alright. And their penalty to bring them back into the game has been wiped off with that one. Right, Upamenko can come on for Vuskovic, who's currently on a yellow card. We then have Benjamin. No, I think Prestiani's going to get rested for you. To the sunrise. Everything is gonna be alright. Right. Oliver. He's gonna... Oh, Yoro, you cheeky man. Cheeky beaky. Oh. Oh, dirty. Referee. I was gonna say, if you're gonna give them a penalty, you've got to give a penalty for that. You know, I want to give a penalty for either. I think this is kind of soft. But their guy fell over and you gave him a penalty, so I think it's only right you give us a penalty here. We make this 3-1. Job's a good one. Alright. Come on, Ben. Slot it away, buddy. Slot it away. There we go. That evens things out. You gave a penalty to both sides. Both sides scored their penalties. We already had a couple of goals. 3-1. Dun, 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 dun. This is actually encouraging me to play a stronger team against Zaragoza, though. Simply because I'd like us to go into the Champions League final with a bit more about us. Go in there with a bit of form. And I don't want to stumble against Zaragoza right before the final. You know? You know, think Man U, right? Not looking at that team and going, oh, I'm really confident about the Europa League final. Like, no. No, really not. Whereas, you know, say we beat West Ham 3 or 4-0, then you're going into that going, you know what, yeah, I can see it. And that's the sort of thing we need to do here. We need to win this one, keep this league going, and then go into the Zaragoza game, get them relegated by beating up on them instead of putting our youths out, and that'll give us some form going into the Barcelona game rather than struggling through that one but getting to rest up players, because there's a 6-day gap anyway. Like, if my players can't play with a 6-day gap, there's a problem with my players. Benjamin. Ooh, not the colour I would have picked, but decent effort. You know what? Ooh, Lukic and Tom are both tired. Right. Come on, finish the highlight. Please. Please. I just need a little more. Domin, big cross, whip the cross, bud. 4-1. Ah. Oh, maybe. Ben, have a dig. Alright, they're making some late subs. We're going to make a late one with probably Lukic, because I think I'd prefer to protect Lukic over protecting Tom. And over protecting Ben. Like, Ben's a good player, but his replacement is better than Lukic's replacement. And same with Tom. Like, Tom has Vinlov, I trust Vinlov. Lukic has a Tero, who, yes, he might be the future of our club at some point. He's 22 years of age, he's developing alright. I don't like that he's 5'11", but everything else, you know, 16 passing, 17 vision, that's increasing. He's going to be a very good playmaker one day, but, you know, that's definitely more of a downgrade than either of these two replacements. Like Oscar be going in for Ben. So if one of them pulls up injured, you know, it's less of a worry. And that's empty. Right, Yoro brings it down, McCree. Alright, we just gotta play out the last few minutes of this game. Guillermo. Play it inside, bud. Inside, bud. Slide it inside. Okay, just wander into one of their midfielders. Great idea. He's a youngster, you know, he's learning. These are the sort of games which will teach him. I just hope he doesn't make it costly for us as a team whilst he's in the middle of learning. But then again, that's why you play him in these games where it's pointless. Where it's versing a good side, but he's playing a game that means nothing to us. We're stuck in 4th. We can't go up, we can't go down. We are stuck in 4th with a couple of games to go. The only thing we have to worry about is form. You know, form and injuries. Everything outside of form and injuries, you know, it's kind of redundant to us. Like, if the points benefit the other team, the points benefit the other team. But they don't mean anything really to us. Oh, and I guess the whole, like, last time you played them, they beat you. You know, or you've beat them the last 7 times you versed them. Alright, let's go then. You're unbeaten against Valencia in the last 8 games. It's like, yeah, and? Right. Who isn't? We've actually got good form against Valencia, though, to be fair. If you looked on our recent, there was no red. There's a few draws, a couple of wins. It's like, we have a win or we draw. Their way of winning is stopping us winning. Is how it looks on the form table. Now they might have a couple further down since the game started, but yeah, their form don't look great. I wish it would tell you on the form table though when you started. Like, I wish there'd be like a definitive line drawn on it, because the form table goes all the way back and I'm looking and I'm like, well, they've never beat me. It's like, oh yeah, because that was the previous manager. You know, that was like 10 or 15 games back. Well, no, that's 5 seasons ago. Right. Well done, lads. Good win for us. Well done. Good job. Ba-ba-ba-da-da. How delighted are you with that triumph? We did our jobs, looked impressive. In doing so, a good day at the office. It was top performance. What do you make of Francis out there? Look, I'll leave the analytics to the analysts and pundits. We're on 81 points and finish on 84. It's been a pretty solid season. How many points were we on last year? I'm curious to how we've been doing like year on year. So we're currently... It is hilarious that it says Europa League when we all know fine well Barcelona Real Madrid is the Champions League final. So one of us is going to be in the Champions League through winning the Champions League. One of us is getting a well, I'll be getting a qualification spot, or I'll just be winning it and getting in it anyway. Look at this. Us and Real Madrid are on a tear right now. Last year we had 80 points, so we've already outdone ourselves this year. We're on 81. 80 points was enough to get us third last year, which is... The year before we was on 68. The year before that we was on 83. 91. 89. All right. So went down, back up a little bit, but not quite where we was like 5 years ago. You wanted to see me? Shall we get down to business? That's not why I asked you into my office, but I mean, Ben. Sure. You're superb in front of goal last. Put my arm around you. You're superb in front of goal last time. Get me closer. Prestiani has been in scintillating form this season and has 18 assists to his name. How important has he... Look, he's ridiculous. He's 28 years of age. He's in the prime of his life. He's been magnificent for my money. There aren't many better than him in this division. Can you talk about why your team tends to play the way they do? Look, I think it gives us the best chance of winning, that's why. There seems to have been a conscious effort to pick players who haven't played much this... What? Was there? Rubio, were you watching the same game as me? Look, there's nothing wrong with a bit of rotation, particularly at this stage. Alright. I hope you mean the other team, because that made no sense for our squad. This has been our starting 11 for ages. Getting closer, closer. Okay, so it's going to be... Yeah, it's going to be Zaragoza or Bilbao going down with Cadiz and Oviedo. A closer, closer. Oh, let's go. Let's go, baby! Another win! Jakubko, it's having way too much fun. He's got 25 goals. Atletico B, I may be bringing this guy up to the main team. Look at his development. This man's having too much fun. Oh, sorry, he's not 6'4", he's 6'3". But look, he's got 18 finishing and he's a beast in the air. What more can you ask from a guy? You know, his passing could do with a little work, but he's a lone striker. And he's a bit lazy. Those are the only things I can really say about him. But yeah, we've guaranteed playoffs now. We've got a 3-point gap on these now, which is good because they drew against Guernica. Let's go, Guernica. Down in 13th, doing our B team a solid. Hopefully our B team can now go on to win the league. Cadiz falls into 2nd division. Don't worry, you might come up against Jakubko next year if I don't utilise him as my backup striker. I'm in two minds about that though, because I would like him to continue developing, and that's probably better to leave him in the B team for. You know, it's not going to develop as a youngster sitting on my bench doing nothing. What's on my mind? Would that make you run and hide? Which is why, again, if I get a good offer for Francis, I'm very much open to the idea of selling him, because I can move Dorman into the starting lineup. He's 19 years of age. This man needs more than sub appearances, and no, he needs to be starting games and playing to the best of his ability. At West, he needs to be playing every other game. Ooh, Kirkland played a crucial role. Oh yeah, he's only 22, isn't he? I keep forgetting Kirkland's only young. Kirkland's developing great as well. We don't know if he likes big games yet or not though. That may determine my feelings on him for the future. Say what's on my mind tonight. It depends how much he wants. Thanks for letting me know. I wanted to get in touch. Just further. 26 to 32. I still remain unsure about the bands on the whole, so I just wanted to inform you that we might not. Look, I'm not willing to talk short, and things are. Wage demands are too high. How amenable are you with this? Okay. Fringe player. Because I can actually offer you a bit more then. Man, like all the time. And then 4-year deal. this. Let me remove these. And let me just... I'll offer you 26 now. You just let me do that. That. Look, that's negotiable. 7. Yeah. Because that keeps you till 28, plus gives me the flexibility to hold you if I really want to hold you for longer. Well, we probably won't, because, you know. Dun, 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 dun. Ooh. I can only go to 28. You want to add some other quirky bits in there? Look, I can't offer you that, but you can have 4K, 4K, 4K. There we go. It's a deal, Javi. It's a deal. Struck up a deal. Shut down all night under bright lights. Illuminate my face under bright lights. Right, Vidal. Again, trigger Vidal's extension. Galaxy's reflection in your eyes. Show me every player whose contract running out in the next 2 years. Right, we've negotiated with all of these, I believe, except for Baldy, who's been a menace. Like, we both... So I think we should look past what happened before and return to negotiation, please. Alright. I will move him up to being a fringe player. So they will allow me to offer more. I can only go up to 35.5. I cannot give you this. I will give you a 4-year deal. I can't give you a yearly wage rise, but I can offer you that. I will then... Look, I'll make it after 1 game. That has to be locked in, and optional extension would be handy. 4, 5, 6, 7. Right, it's negotiable on how many years for the optional extension, alright? Okay. Baldy's been a pain. Baldylocks has been a pain. Under bright lights. Gosh damn Baldylocks. Baldylocks and the free hairs. Calm Maya. Do 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 do. Adwin. Sacked by FCSM. Vadals have been promoted from the Challenge League. Trizaldi got injured. Right, Vidal signed his contract extension. We have 20 players called up for international duty. So our young centre back has been called up for China for his 3rd cap now. We've got one called up for Saudi. Austria's called up Lukic and Dorman. Boskovic for Croatia. Oscar Needs for Denmark. McRae, Mubarak and Thomas all for England. Ben and Upamenko for France. Trasoldi for Italy. Borges for Portugal. Pedro for Spain. Vinlov for Sweden. Couple for Argentina and Francis and Brestiani. Bruno for Brazil. Christian Urban for Chile. Bruno has already made the Brazil squad. Hey up. Hey up. Hey up, lad. Oh, he's in the youth team. Hey. Hey. Oh, he's on loan from Chelsea. When's his actual contract end? Oh, his actual contract's ended. Interesting. He's a freebie, which is hilarious considering his value. A freebie Brazilian. Rizaldi, bruised knee, 1 to 2 days. Okay, that's fine. He's only got a little knock. Not to be mistaken with anything else being little. That sounds like knock. I would never mock him for that. You know? If anything, I'd be a little jealous. It's much easier to tuck. Right. Urbina on international duty. Under the moonlight. Girl sound. Right, final couple of games of the season. We've got Zaragoza. We've got Barcelona. New world, a new world, a new world, a new. Atletico qualify for the Champions League, but obviously we've secured a top 4 position and right, board have set an initial wage budget for the coming season of 4.7 million and a transfer budget of 3.9. Oh, I know 3.9 is going to go so far. Thank you, board. That is so lovely of you. You peens. Right. Very much a case of sell to buy. At least we have 190k of wage, I suppose. A new. We do have a lot of expensive assets floating around, so I very much need to go position by position, see who we want to use, and if there's anybody like 26, 27 and above, sell them. Unless they're not worth much and they're 26, then I might send them out on loan for a year and then sell them the following year. But yeah, anyone who's 27 plus, I should probably be selling if they're not getting used. If I don't have a plan for my 27-year-olds, they must go. For example, Tresoldi, who were picked up on a freebie. Very good striker. I probably should sell him. Because for what I'm going to utilise him for next year, we can get more value out of him. He's more value to the club sold than sticking around. Javi Seals a new contract. This is excellent. We've got loads of people tying down new contracts. Me. Get them tied down. In-game. Cheers. Survival beckons for Athletic Bilbao. Barcelona take on Athletic Bilbao. Oh. The relegation teams have a rough time of things, don't they? Zaragoza has to verse us. Bilbao has to verse Barcelona. Oh, you know. Oh, Prestiani on the verge of team first division assist landmark. No, he's not. I'm sorry, no, he's not. Most assists by a player in a season is Darwick on 18. You've got 15. Oh, they've got 18 assists here. What? I'm so confused. Oh, that'll be in all competitions, that's why. Yeah, you're not getting 3 assists in this last game. I mean, it's doable. But I don't imagine you are doing it. Yeah, it's because you got 3 in the Continental. But I don't imagine you are doing it. Also, I don't imagine we're ever selling you. Because you're having such a fantastic season. And this is your value after we paid 89 million for you. You was valued at like over 100 mil.
I'm coming closer.
Actually, what's happening with his stats? Just out of curiosity. Is he statistically retaining? He's growing! He's still growing! And his value's dropped off. Okay, that makes no sense. Have we suddenly found an influx of world-class right wingers? Like, the market's just realised, hey yo, this guy's one of 20 guys who can do an amazing job over there. Instead of, you know, one of 3. Now his values just drop right off.
Are you scared?
Because it's true. There is a lot of good wingers. But
I am you.
are they on his level? Are they on the level of the devil? Your rather direct Route 1 style going up against Zaragoza's rather more expansive approach in the match. How do you... Look, there's more than one way to win a football match. Our style suits us, their suits them, may the best team win. Although the campaign isn't over, your team has nothing left to play for. Do you fear going through the motions somewhat now? Try asking the fans if they feel we've got nothing to play for. I dare say they'll make their feelings very clear. How pleased are you? Valles has had a new contract. He's a great lad to have around the club. He wanted to be here and wants to help the team to be successful. Alright. Not that he's going to actually get into the first team, but that's neither here nor there. Oh. No. Our youth players can go enjoy their youth games. I apologise to the B team and the youth team if this negatively affects them. But for their development, the best thing is probably give them the international experience of playing for their nations if their nations want to use them. Yes, give me feedback on all 3, please. Valencia versus San Sebastian. This is very much a redundant game. Because neither of them can slip down, neither of them can really go up. This is just a battle of who's going to be 5th, who's going to be 6th. San Sebastian stays 5th, Valencia 6th. Now, who is going to creep into this last spot? Will it be Alaves or Girona? Because there's too much of a gap for Almeria. So it's Alaves or Girona for 7th, 8th. You know, 6th, 5th and 4th are all settled. 2nd, 3rd can swap around. 1st is already settled. We're basically settled for 20th unless Cadiz get absolutely destroyed and Oviedo managed to pull out a win. So those 2 are basically settled, and then it's a case of will it be Zaragoza, Bilbao? Sporting Gijón is far enough away that Zaragoza can't overtake them. So, you know, both of these win. Bilbao might go above them. Actually, Bilbao would struggle to go above them because of goal difference, but yeah. Actually, I wonder what their head-to-heads is. Same with Oviedo and Cadiz, because it would go head-to-head, not goal difference. Oh! Okay, the win again. 6-point gap! 6-point gap. They need to win their last 2. And we just need to not lose our last game. we can not lose our last game, our B team gets promoted automatically. Which is great, because start of the season, before we gave them some additions, they were battling relegation. They were looking like they might get back-to-back relegated, which would have been shocking. But they've turned the season around under new management with some additions, like Jakob Co, like the additions of the centre-back we brought in. Looking great. They are going to struggle a bit more next year because they're going to be a weaker team next year. Simply because I'm not going to be able to send as many of the youngsters, you know, down there to play. Because of budgetary restrictions. Help you shine. But I will send the ones I can afford to send down there. And then I guess the others might have to get on loan. Even though they won't get homegrown. Or maybe I can put them as 18 players who are available to play down there? I don't know. We'll figure it out. I'd rather have players who develop but don't get their homegrown though, than not develop but still have homegrown. No. Chelsea Fofana wins Striker of the Year. Oh, you mean that team that couldn't score a goal against me in 2 games? Their guy got Striker of the Year. That's a bit weird. 6 players on international duty. Devil bucket. As with you. Oh, I would love to sign him, but that's a lot of money. And his contract doesn't run out till 37. Sure inside you. I do need to get a drink top up though. So, what's our team looking like? We have... Ooh. Out through. I'll be there to help you shine. Be there to help you shine. Your shoes. We're gonna rest a couple. Al-Shabaab wants him. I would like to get our team as rested as they can be. I'm there to help you shine. So, Kevin, work some fitness into you. I would like Mubarak's been having a rough game, eh? Marquez can come in for Mubarak. We're going to change up our central midfield. Hugo Vusk. I would like Vin. How's our backline? Everyone is sharp now. Backline. Yeah, Vinlov. Let's make sure Vinlov is good to go in case he's needed. Let's make sure Guerra's good to go in case he's needed. I'd like to also swap you two out. Where to go, what to do? Would I rather them this way or the other way? You have a weak left foot. You have... That makes up for that. That's double weak, but that would be weaker if I moved you over. Yeah, that's probably the better way around to have you two. Right. Dorman can come on for Francis. Get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad, get mad. Francis has been very up and down on his form, huh? Let's go with Dorman. And I think that's the squad we'll go with. If we start winning by even more, I'll bring Guillermo and stuff on. If we are struggling, I still might bring Guillermo and stuff on because I'd rather keep the others protected a little bit. You know, make sure we've got our entire back line for the next game, make sure we've got our midfield for the next game. But like I said, I am going to go refill my coffee, so let's bang down the mid of stream save. I will of course leave you, fine ladies and gents, with the drafts while I run down to do so. So if you are of course watching this live, perfect time to grab yourself a drink, grab yourself a snack, pop toilet if you need to do so. If you're watching this on some form of catch up, whether that's the previous broadcasts on Twitch or YouTube, well, you know, give it a quick little fast forward through the next couple of minutes if you don't wish to hang around, and I will see you back here in a few moments.
We used to be solid, not falling apart. Things never not okay when you were mine. You used to be honest, not pulling my heartstrings. Every other day you change your mind. Cause when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you land in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like that. Getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and running. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. I used to respect you, thought I was enough. Yeah, feels like half a century ago. Guess you keep coming back after telling me off, without even fitting sorry between goodbye and hello again. Thought we could grow again, how about no again, again and again. I'm trying to tell you we can't be friends, struggling to comprehend that we broke up and ended again and again and again. And I'm getting busier and busier, so disorientated. First you want me, then you're busy. Girl, it's not that complicated. Got me tied up in a leash and running. You got me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? Round in a circle. Back where I started, I'm stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. Yeah, when you're high, you call me like I'm lonely. Some kind of little toy for you to wind up when you're lying in bed and feeling lonely. I'm tired of being deployed like all I am to you is a pet. You think you own me? I'm nothing but a boy for you to wind up when you wanna pretend to get to know me. me running in a circle. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to this? I'm in a circle. Back where I started, I was stuck here like glue. You keep me on a loop. I'm just trying to find my way back to you. What happened to us? I'm in a circle. Back where I started, I was stuck here like glue. You keep me on loop. Got me running in a circle. Lately you don't feel like yourself, and you kinda hate it. You suppress all of the thoughts in your head and say it's complicated. You hide your pain, but I can see it etched on your face. I know the feeling, swear you're okay, but you're barely breathing. Don't you walk away. 'Cause I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I was so caught up thinking about myself, never took time to listen. Couldn't see that you were going through hell. Now you're cold and distant. You say you're fine, but your heart is bleeding. Feed me those lines, but they lost the meaning. I know something isn't right. See the demons in your eyes. I know you're afraid. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. Feel it in your words when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. Won't you tell me now? You never answer when I call. Locked in your room and so withdrawn. Tell me what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on. I feel you getting lost, I feel you trailing off. I feel it in your eyes when you say there's nothing wrong. There's something so subliminal, so subliminal about the way that your hands shake whenever you talk. You stare into space like you're lost in your thoughts, surrounded by your paper walls. Tell me what's been going on.
She's a itty bitty spider with a itty bitty letter and a strange jacket round her waist. When she gets a bite, you better run, you better hide, better prove that you're not worth the chase.
Yeah, she might be pretty, but I promise it gets scary. Once you want your daddy and she finds out where you live. Creeping in the shadows, eating poisoned apples.
Alright, trouble is returned. And down, round and round. God, it's boiling. It is boiling, but we've got 2 games left of the season, and then it's time to get into the whole clean up the team situation. Also got 11 days to sell Upamenko. Well, I don't think that's going to be happening. Strengthen the first team squad. Well, Panny seems to be happy with the first team squad at the moment. We're in a Champions League final, Panny. You're 18 years of age. Relax. Right. They're suggesting going from balanced to positive. We're just going to start off balanced, and then we'll work our way into the game a little bit, because they're going to be fighting to stay up. We are playing for nothing. They've got quite a bit to play for, and we're also playing with a completely different backline and central midfield, so I would like to not put too much pressure on those players. Go out there, just enjoy your game. Also, we are double banana, baby. Double banana. So, we're doubling up on the bananas with one eye open. And an over look over your shoulder. You think stay a wish moving closer. The media have given you a lot of credit lately, so go out there and put on a worthy display. And if you put on a worthy display, you will get a worthy after the Champions League game. Do you hope your team can produce today? No, I hope they don't. I hope they're terrible. No, of course I want them to produce today. Be more happy if they produce in the next game, but I don't see why we're not capable of turning up here and playing well. I know what we're capable of, and I believe we'll do well. Oh yeah, transfer by Supra. Right. Has the recent fixture list been particularly challenging? Look. We are here to face every challenge head on, and we want this level of competition. Can you explain why Guerra is set to play in a different position today? He's not. I picked a team to win the match. People might disagree, but I'm confident. He's not playing in a different position. Literally, whenever he's played, this is where he's played. Right. They're going for the good old 4-4-2. The El Clasico. They didn't even update it to the 4-3-3. Actually, let me back the knob off. This is the worst banana ever. You've got double stringy bit and a big old, like, end knob piece. Like, awful banana. Awful. Nobody saw the possession stat. You did not see my first, like, 5 minutes of possession stat, okay? I looked at it and I'm like, what the heck? I know it's the first, like, 5 minutes and all, but they must have just held the ball. Alright, 17 minutes in. Corner out the wrong side. Not a fan of this. Clear it away, please. Come on, Fobbs. Play across, play across. You got help inside, please use it. Man's getting greedy. Maybe he wants him to stay up. He's like, it's alright guys. I'll just run with the ball. I'll pretend I'm attacking, but really I'm just trying to wait for your defenders to get back. Right. Then, big cross. Front post. Probably Yoro? No, Dolman. Why we got Dolman on it? Surely Yoro should be attacking that. Alright, Uppermanko. How tall's Kevin anyway? Kevin seems kind of tall. Kevin is 6'1". Back and bend never. Lovely ball. Bresciani, turn your man, turn your man, turn your man. Right, Prestiani, top bins, top bins, top bins. Falling up. Alright, 4 shots, none on target so far. Rather disappointing. The unexpected. Mine's an infectious. Cristiano's having a bad game. In space unprotected. Spikes when I'm threatened. Oh, nice. I feel good when I'm desperate. Well, Ben is actually kind of feeling it. He's getting a little tired, so maybe a halftime sub for Ben. Give Oscar a little bit of a run out during the second half. Maybe we even drop Dom into the wing, bring Francis on. Oh, Ivan. The terrible. That's why he didn't score it. He's Ivan the terrible. Ivan the terrible footballer. That's why they're getting relegated. Because you suck, Ivan. You suck. Actually, how are we doing for... Oh. 60%. Right, we're going to go positive and I'm going to demand more. Alright, now we've sort of settled into the game and we know we're getting more possession than them. Because this felt like the sort of game where they might be able to hold the ball against us just because they're at home, they're fighting for something, we've got nothing to really play for. I wanted us to at least spend the first 20-30 minutes just sort of bedding into the game. Now we're bedded into the game, now we'll step on the front foot a little bit. Like I said, Ben, we'll probably sub Ben off. I might sub Prestiani off with him. Prestiani's not particularly tired, but Prestiani is not playing great, and it would be nice to get Guillermo on and give him at least half a game. Right, Prestiani, pull it back if you need. Oh, Benjamin. At the end, will you please slow down? Oh. Heads. Oh my god, Yoro. I don't know what's worse. The fact that Yoro didn't jump up and win that, or the fact that Upamenko played him onside. That was terrible goal, terrible defending all round. The goalkeeper wasn't that bad. Great, we're going attacking. We're losing. Tazara goes up. Yaro, what was that? Oh. Ben is shattered. Yeah, Ben Prestiani, Vinlov Yoro. Alright. Ben Prestiani, Vinlov Yoro. Quad sub is what we're looking at the moment. We can pull it back. I might just go double or triple. Oh my goodness, Kevin, what a beauty. What a beautiful goal from Kevin. Ben's definitely going off though. Ben is shattered. Prestiani is having a terrible game. You please slow down. Vinlov I can probably get away with not subbing. Slow down. Oh my goodness, Upamenko. You just ran it out of play. How much did they pay you? You played the first guy on side and got away with that. It all got blamed on Yoro, but I'm not happy with performance out there. Defense. I'm not happy with defensive work. Attackers, you've got to be better in front of goal. Else to say. We're gonna go Voskovic for Yoro, swap you with Upamenko. We're then gonna go Prestiani goes off for Guillermo with Oscar coming off for Ben, who's been absolutely tired out. Borges is gonna go off for Francis, and you're gonna swap around. And then we've got one more sub left for the second half. if anything happens to any of these.
Guilty self-affliction.
Affection.
Pray on me when I'm lonely.
It's a bit risky because Vuskovic is arguably our best centre-back, so
My friends already told me.
I'm risking a big piece in Vuskovic coming into this game.
'Cause I love the way you hold me.
If we was to lose one of these, Vuskovic would be the biggest miss, other than, of course, our goalkeeper. You know. Out of the outfielders, Vuskovic would be the biggest miss, I think, on this pitch. So, Zaragoza, please be nice. Please be nice. Oh! Oscar, cheeky. Don't wanna be... Because it's mainly backup players. You know, there's Francis and... Yeah, is it literally just... There's Francis and Vuskovic and McRae. Everyone else is a backup. So... Francis with a free kick, whips it in. Upamenko doesn't get onto it. Ivan the Terrible with a terrible header away. Dorman, big cross. Big cross. You got spot behind if you need as well. Yes. Nowhere near anyone. Nowhere near anyone. Alright. Oh, bad pass, bad pass. Oh, I was hoping he'd try and play it short and it got intercepted. Win it. Thank you, Upamenko. Kevin. Yeah, hold it. Play it through, play it through. No, why are you going back there, you fool? That was a terrible pass and terrible decision making. Oh, thank goodness Ivan didn't score. I've been calling him Ivan the Terrible this whole time, mocking him. It would be too much karma for Ivan to score. La la la, lonely, I don't wanna be. Right, we're gonna drop back to positive. But I'd still like to demand more. Alright. Montserrat. Whipping it in. Big catch, McRae, big catch. This is where we scored now, isn't it? Right in the middle of my shout. I'm going, do better! It's like, what do you mean, boss? I just scored. It's like, yeah, I clicked that before it had done the highlight. My bad. Oh. Oscar. Play for, oh, Oscar. Oscar. He's going himself. Plays across France. He just forced that. Guillermo, win that ball. Win that ball. Win it. Win it. Yes. Inside now. Inside. Inside. No, don't take it yourself, you greedy man. You've got teammates. Play some passes. This is why you guys are backups. For the most part. You know, you need to learn to be better team players. Because you've got fantastic attributes. You're just not very good playing as a team. Let's go, Dorman. Falling down, maybe I'm... Right, good job. Good job. Touch the ground. This is what I mean, look. Now they're all confused, like, what? Touch the ground. Right, Vinlov nods it back. Got a 2-1 lead now. We don't need to win this convincingly, but we do need to win it. Simply just to keep our form ticking over, we need to win this. To make up my mind about us. Yes, Guillermo, play across, play across. Come on, Guillermo. Okay. Forced to save. No? He just completely whiffed. Okay. That's awkward. Too late. Well... Okay. Guerra and Guillermo. Not a confusing pair at all. We need to stop putting crosses near the goalkeeper. Kevin is shitard. Kevin's had a good return though. Big props to Kev on this one. I think we do sub Kev off. We're falling down. He's putting a good shift, but he is tired out. Touch the ground. Touch the ground. Dorman. Grill him like George Foreman. Oh no. Vinlov's been having a rough game. I just imagine him running into the defender. When I see someone's on a 6-5 and they do that, I do just imagine them running into them, because I've seen players run into defenders, so... You know, it's the mental image my brain defaults to in that situation. Right. Get his tired legs off. I know he's only a backup player and all, but I would rather Kevin didn't come back from his injury and then get re-injured. So, we'll protect Kevin a little bit with our final sub. We've got 20 minutes of hoping Marquez doesn't get sent off and nothing nefarious happens to our three starters who are currently on the pitch. Ideally, you know, nothing bad happens to any of them, but specifically those three. You know, Francis, Vuskovic, and McRae. I don't want to see anything happen to those three. They're going to be very fundamental in the next game, which of course is the UEFA Champions League final against Barcelona, who we've had a pretty decent season against. I believe it was 4-0 in our first game. I don't know if they beat me in the second or if it was a draw. I don't think we won the other game. But we've had a reasonable season against Barcelona this year. I don't think they've dismantled me. I don't think we've had a full-on collapse. I think we've had a scrappy game in a game where I beat them 4-0, so... We can hold our heads up high when it comes to games against Barcelona so far this season, so hopefully Champions League, you know, we get a win. It's winnable. Very winnable for us. The problem is neither team has to play players in this game. So both teams are going into that one. To be fair, that might mean they lose sharpness on some of those. Maybe. You know, we can hope. Look at how fast their players are a bit lackluster going into that final. Stop for a moment. Our goalkeeper will never lack sharpness because our goalkeeper always plays. Yeah. I feel sorry for our young backup goalkeepers because it's like, unless you're our starting goalkeeper, you basically don't play. I should start playing them in the cup. But then that's risking the cup, you know? Even in early rounds. And all it takes is a cruddy goalkeeper. Like a couple of goals in and you can end up going out. No. Oh, Vuskovic. That's on Francis. Oh my goodness, rumbly. I don't know if you could... I assume you can hear that car engine. Oh, not the best pass. Oscar, put him under pressure though. Oscar, keep pressure on. If you keep pressure on, it'll force a mistake. You know? Last minute, can we steal an extra goal? No, the ref is being mean. He won't let me finish off that play. He's like, you know what, they've had enough. They're relegated. Let's not embarrass them anymore. We didn't play as well as we can, but I'm happy with the result. You know? They need to know that going into the final that they must produce better than that when they're versus a good team. But I'll tell them we're happy, we won 2-1. The result was fine. That was an even greater high than we've seen recently from your side. Look, today was brilliant for sure. Nobody were more pleased than I will be if that trend continues for a good while longer yet. Look, we're scoring just before half-time, a decisive moment, yes. There's a crucial moment, and really turn the game in our favour. You knock opponent off their stride, goes a long way to winning. It's no secret that we tried to get the goal, take a time like that in order to maximise the... Everybody loves a strike from range, and Kevin's goal certainly fits that description. When I saw him line up, I thought, here we go. What a fantastic strike. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, Barcelona 1, Real Madrid 1, Villarreal drew to Girona. Oh. So yeah, we ended up on 84, 86, 88, 95. Zaragoza go down along with Cadiz and Oviedo. Bilbao just survived by a point. They can count themselves very lucky to be remaining in the division for next year. Right, Kevin Shines as Atletico win. Give him the old arm around you. I'm really pleased with your work. Well done. The Roke is looking at Vinlov. He's interested in signing Vinlov, is he? Our 28-year-old Swedish backup left back. Well, I'm open to selling him. We picked him up on a free and he's worth 30 million. If you want to offer me like 35 million, you can have him right now. Alright. You can have him right now if you offer me 35 million. Signed, sealed, delivered, he's yours. I'd love to have him on my team. Look, he's got to be given a ton of credit, really. He puts in the effort and consistently gets rewarded. How old is Montserrat? 28. He's picked up an injury as well. Old knee ligament. Poor guy. Decent long shot. He's got good corners, good crossing. Likes a bit of concentration. Can't really jump. Tell you what, stick him on the wing. Pretty decent. Atletico concede a high proportion of their goals in the latter stage of each half. Look, unfortunately, there are times where it looks as if we're not committed to playing the full length of each half. Even though I've just said in like a recent comment of, we like scoring goals late in halves. We do it intentionally. Living now, about. Right, 6 days away from the Champions League final. FC Wacker Innsbruck have been promoted from the First Division. Oh, oui, oui. I don't know why. I don't know why we went to that, but yeah. Camera. We do have a couple of contracts we need to sort out, and he's one of them. Him and Larinaga are a couple of players we really do need to sort contracts for. Tonight. 28.7. Away. You're a passenger. You lead the way. Tell me we like something real. Oh, Donnarumma wins goalkeeper of the year, but Donnarumma is also a 35-year-old, and yeah, McRae came third. The good news is McRae is not 35 and he's not 34. These two have only got a few years left in them. McRae has an entire decade of being a goalkeeper ahead of him. You know? Now, 22 clean sheets. I don't know how you didn't get that, honestly. 22 clean sheets. You got a better average than him. You got more clean sheets. Now, you did concede 5 more goals. But, how many more appearances? Because I assume you played more than 28. Yeah, you pay. This is what I mean. You had way more appearances. I don't get how Juve did not get it over Donnarumma. Rigged. Rigged awards. Mubarak showing pleasing progress. Good. Does that mean his value's gone up so I can actually ask for more? Because if he's going to force a way out of here, I would like to not lose money on my 106 million investment. And I say investment because I brought him in to be permanently in that position. Like, he's 26 years of age. I brought him in a couple of seasons ago, just, you know, 26, 25, 24. I brought him in with the idea that he'd be developed in the next 4 years and would stay in this spot for the rest of his career, but that's why I was happy to pay the little bit extra. Should be assigned strength. Oh, move on. Move on. Consider asking for improved contract. Move on. Players renewal. Move on. Players to move between squads. Move on. Move on. Move on. Move on. These are things we can deal with after the big game. He's been fantastic, but move on. I'll talk to him later. Alright. And stop stop suggesting other stuff for your co-workers. It's just rude that all of them go, you should replace Jim with Gary and Gary with Bob and Bob with... And it's just like, you're just telling me to move them all around. No. I'm happy with the roles that they're fulfilling at the club right now, okay? No money, money. Although, during this mid-season, I will look at whom we can shuffle around in the staff. So when we lose our staff members, I will look at how we can best utilise the ones that are still here and bring in people to support that rather than maybe keep them in their second best role because the other guy was better than them and then bring someone in, you know. Say we've got 2 coaches leaving. If we've got a attacking coach who's actually better at defensive coach, but we had a defensive coach who was better than him, that's one of the ones that are leaving, then I'll move him on to the defensive coaching and I'll find someone for the attacking coaching. And like, I'll utilize better what we already have and build around that rather than building to what voids get made. So Kevin has been selected for the Spanish first. Hey, look. How much is he valued at the moment anyway? Too much. Hey, Yamal. Yamal. 26 still. Little baby Yamal. Little baby Yamal. You rewinded. I shouldn't say that. I shouldn't say that. That's going to come back to bite me, isn't it? Me doing the whole Gucci Gucci you Yamal. He's now going to scar a bloody hat-trick against me. Don't baby Yamal. Don't baby him. He will make me regret it. It's like mocking Messi because he's short. It's just like, don't do it. Just don't do it. It'll rip you a new one. This man will make you look silly. You will regret every word you said. So let's not do that. I will do the whole Gucci Gucci Goo Lamal if we win. Alright? Otherwise, I'm not interested. Let's rewind it. Barcelona have one of the best records for chance creation in the UEFA Champions League, creating 49 in 14 matches. Now, they are coming up against McRae. McRae is one of the best one-on-one goalkeepers in the entire world, if not the best. At one-on-ones, third in the goalkeeper of the year. Now, they have the person I would have gave the goalkeeper of the year to. But it's rigged. So they gave it to Real Madrid, not Barcelona. But whatever. Valencia's Diego Lopez wins Player of the Season. Division. Award winners. So, Goalkeeper of the Year. And then we've got Manager of the Month. Dang. That doesn't seem biased much, does it? Manager of the Year. Player of the Month. Player of the Year. Yamal. Top goal scorer from last year, Spanish. Okay. Oh wait, no, this is 23-24. Yeah. Top Spanish goal scorer, top goal scorer. Dang. Hold the phone. Hold the phone. Francis tied 5th. Oh. Oh. Wait, how tall was he? 5'10". Ugh. Lost 6'7". 6'7". I feel like I'm misreading this. He's 6'7". Okay. Okay. Question. Who else do we know who's an absolute giant? I'm curious now. Who do we know who is... Yeah, actually, you know? 6'9". We get 6'7". Who's 6'9"? No, I don't care when their contract expires. Who is 6'9" that we know of? Nobody with an international cap. Okay, well, what about 6'8"? Do we know? Oh, we know someone with international caps. Not for any big nation. Finland, I guess. Go ahead. Oh my goodness. He's a goalkeeper. Alright, 6'7". And I'm curious if we know any other big outfielders. Okay. Vinicius is a central midfielder who can jump and he's 6'8". Good heading, good marking, good positioning, solid tackling. Ooh, ball winning midfielder? Let me scout this guy. He's wanted by Brentford. Villarreal, you better not. You better not. I do not want to have to deal with this guy. There's another one, 23. He's a striker. He's got great finishing. 2-footed. You know what? If I get rid of Francis, maybe. Oh. How many has he scored this year? Only 7. I mean, 17 games he scored 7. So, are you feeling me? There's a Spaniard, Buston. That's the Oviedo striker. Who scored 21 goals for them in the league. Not enough to keep him up there, was it? Only sign him as a last resort. What is going through my scout's brain, considering this is the top goal scorer, or one of the top 3 goal scorers anyway? You know, he's pretty good. Passing, vision, positioning. He hasn't got flair. Woo! Heading is not the best, but it's not bad. He's not too bad, actually. Akapo. Po, push pineapple, shake the tree. Akapo, po. Ooh. Solid heading. Can jump. Already tall, obviously. Good technique. He's a gentle giant. He's not very brave. He's got composure, but he's just not brave. Which is an odd one. How can you not be brave at that height? Marking, tackling. Problem is the whole Isik. Nicolo Trasoldi. Trasoldi, don't be getting injured too badly. I need to sell you. You're a £30 million asset. Buonani leads Europa Conference League stars. I'm just twiddling my banana. Banana, actual banana. For anyone who didn't see earlier on. I'm playing with the bit where I snapped it off. It's just like a little stray bit. Right. NSC Olimpiski hit by UEFA Champions League fever. Atletico Madrid game against Barcelona in the Champions League is set to be a sellout, with supporters clamouring to see their team over in Ukraine. A capacity crowd of 70,050 is expected for the Champions League final clash on Saturday. The current holders, of course, are Liverpool, but the new holders will be from Spain. Will it be Atletico Madrid or will it be Barcelona? We will find out rather shortly. Most likely outcome. This is a pretty fair reflection. This is a fair reflection. 36% to them, 32 draw, 32 us. Seems pretty reasonable. So we have player info. Mubarak's our captain, Eric Garcia's their star player is McRae, there's Jamal. That shows you a bit of difference, doesn't it? They're like, yeah, your star player's your goalkeeper, your star player's winger. So the last final was a 1-0 victory for Liverpool against Manchester City in an all-English final. Competition journey, previous round semi-final, won 5-0 on aggregate after a 5-0 win and then a 0-0 ball draw against Chelsea. You know? Not bad. Not bad at all. Atletico look for historic Champions League victory. Atletico will be looking to win the UEFA Champions League for the first time in the club's 131-year history when they play Barcelona on Saturday, having previously appeared in 3 finals without success. Right, no love lost for Vinlov and Javi go head to head. Hold team meeting. We're going to ease expectations. To some people, the cup final is a big match. To us, it shouldn't be anything other than business as usual. Like, you should all be incredibly proud of reaching the final. Nobody expected. Alright. You should just be proud that you got to the final of the Champions League. Like, what was our expectation at the start of the year? Qualify for the Champions League in the league. Be competitive. You can't get any more competitive than making it to the final. Reached the 5th round. We got knocked out in the semis by Real Madrid. Not important. Got a runner-up. If you know what important, so. I didn't. Tell me what must I do? Come to you, come to you. I am going to have to move though, because I'm already getting a dead leg and I don't want to have to shift around when we're in the middle of this Champions League finale. Why are you hiding? 13 players called up for international duty. When? We play tomorrow. We play on the 27th. Youngsters, Guillermo. Yeah, all of these can go on their youth games, it's fine. In all of their history, Atletico have never won the Champions League. It is a massive challenge for you to win this, isn't it? It's a monumental challenge. We're all aware of it. I've seen the history and know how tough it's going to be, but that will only make victory all the sweeter. Winning the Champions League would undoubtedly be the pinnacle of Atletico's campaign. Just how badly do you and your team want it? We're not satisfied with just getting to the final. Our job isn't complete until we've won it, and we're all desperate to make that happen. It's been a memorable journey so far, but there's still work ahead, and we want to win with style. A number of people would agree that your win over Chelsea was the highlight of Atletico's run to the final. Is that something you also believe? I'd go along with that. Our performance was outstanding, and we really had to be at our best to get through that tie. I always thought if we could get past Chelsea, we'd have a good chance of winning this competition, and we managed to beat them. Alright. Can you reveal how you'll be instructing Atletico boys to play? I'm not going to discuss our tactics. Okay. This game will be one of the biggest of the season. On all the Atletico fans are sure to be watching with high expectation. Is that making you at all nervous? The whole team is aware of what is expected of them. That has been made abundantly clear. Will you see any changes to the first team lineup for the big match? Look, as always, we'll analyse the players' fitness, their performance in training before the match, and decide, you know, how much are you looking forward to the prospect of an all-Spanish UEFA Champions League final? It's going to be a fantastic occasion for both clubs and for the league as a whole. Hopefully we come out on top. Both Barcelona and ourselves have done brilliantly to get past such strong opposition. May the best team win. The UEFA Champions League decider against Barcelona will no doubt prove fascinating managerial duel between you and your opposition number. Look, Xavi is one of the nicest people in football. We get along really well. I don't know if he reciprocates that, but I have no personal vendetta with Xavi. Right, Diallo, Hugo, not Euro, Bus, Roth will be back in, Lukic's in, Mubarak's back in, Ben stays in, Prestiani, Borges, Dorman out for Francis. Ooh, you know what? Dorman has been playing better. But you two do have the connection. Alright, Francis, you're in. But don't make me regret it. You're my obsession, you're my obsession. Right, Vidal is in for Gracia. You can stop playing for the under-19s for a moment. And then this guy can go start playing for the under-19s because he has nothing else to do. My obsession, my obsession. Tresoldi has a knock. And I'm just going to shift a second. Oh. It's a combination of my leg getting sweaty and my leg also going numb from me sitting on it. Oh, you're my obsession. I really need to just tie my hair back, don't I? That's what we could probably do. We're doing. Dewey Decimal System. You want to what now? You want to what now? Tomlinson admits winning UEFA Champions League will be tough. Well, it will. I mean, who is going into a Champions League final and thinking it's not going to be tough? Even Barcelona, if, you know, they're versing Real Madrid, Liverpool, Man City, they're not going to go into it going, yeah, this is going to be easy. Like, if a team's made it to the Champions League final, don't matter how big or small that team is, they have done the hard work to get through. Now the board expects defeat, the spotters expect to win. This is quite a mixed bag. Ah, it's a rival as well. It's a rival in the Champions League final. Oh, I just hope the players don't descend into being useless. That's... If we play well, Like, if we play like we should, but Barcelona just outclass us, fine. But I don't want this being a Barcelona beat me by a goal or two and Barcelona play terrible, but it's because we do some silly mistakes where we just play them onside or play them a ball through. The amount of times I've had my deep line playmaker just turn around and play a ball through for Real Madrid or Barcelona because, you know, football manager. So let's not have that. Oh, nice. Bajaki Danielson has been called up for Iceland's youth team. It's a very good sign. It's a breezy game. We're going for a balanced approach. We've got our best starting line up available out there. Dumas has 6 weeks to 4 months. He's going to be a big part of next year, hopefully. Hopefully he can bounce back coming into the new year. At least he ain't going to complain about lack of game time. Because he's going to be out for a while. Alright. We're going to have to shoot well as well, because they've got a very good goalkeeper. Like I said, the guy I think should have won the goalkeeper of the year. I feel like he got robbed. And now he's probably out there to prove why he should have got it. You know what? Pump him up. Barcelona, revenge. Come on, revenge team talk. Perfect time to get some revenge. Champions League final. Atletico Madrid take on Barcelona. Come on, let's do this. Let's do it. They're going for the 4-2-2-2. 2-2-2-2-2-2-2. Right. You know what? I'm not skipping it this time. It's the final. It's the big one. I'm going to refrain from eating my banana as much as I'm tempted to eat it right now because I'm actually kind of peckish. I'm pretty peckish. I would like to eat my other banana, but I will wait. Let's crack on and hopefully we can get a big result here. Like I said, let's at least put in a good performance. Prestiani, lovely work. Early on. It's good to see him putting that effort in. What's not good to see is for the first 5 minutes we only had 25% possession, but we had that sort of start in our last game, so let's not be worried too much. Zaragoza did that to us. They held the ball for the early part, and then we started taking the ball back and building it to a more even possession stat before, of course. Zaragoza, we took over the possession, but in this one, I'll settle for just being in the same ballpark, you know? If I have 40, 45 or higher, then I'm happy. Oh, Francis? You know, 60-40 game, be fine in this one. As long as we're making use of the ball when we do have it. Oh, nice. Vuskovic, you had the ball, and you had the ball at the other side of him. How did you manage to give him the ball back and let him run behind you? This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. My players forget how to play football when they versus Real Madrid or Barcelona. This is Football Manager. This is the perfect example. Look, he has the ball ahead of the man, and instead of just gathering it, he kicks it to the side, he picks it up, and then breaks through and scores. Like, they just forget how to play football. Like, we're 10 minutes in, and we've already conceded. We need to go positive. We need to try and pull one back. Is good for you. Oh. Forbes. Come on, Borges. Come on, Borges. This bloody Juve guy. This bloody Juve is offside anyway. We've had no shots not on target. 41%. Down to 38 now. Free kick. Back post. Vuskovic, he makes up for his error. Come on, Vuski. Vuskovic, baby. We're dropping back to a balanced approach. Keeping it nice and calm. He made a mistake. He corrected his mistake with a goal. You know, we've made it a little more entertaining. I can't believe he's on a 6.5 though. He's on a 6.5 after making an error, but then making up for the goal that he cost us with a goal. How can you have him down as a 6.5? You know, because even if you say definitively their goal is because of him, definitively our goal is because of him. Thank you. Now he's on 7-2. That's what I'm saying, game. Update it. Update it. Up his rank. Up his rank. Alright. Oh, I was about to give some encouragement then. Right, Chief, give us a... Roll the ball out to me. Roll the ball out to me. Give us a nice easy one. Let me get an easy second. Let me get an easy second. Come on. Make a silly mistake back there. Yes. Come on. Come on, Francis. Oh. This Juve guy's too good. He's too good. Nerf him. Nerf him. Roth, front post. Hugo, nod it in. Come on. This is your moment. Bresciani, get away from me, man. I was going to say, don't make a silly pass and just give them the ball back just because of an offside. That was a bit of a waste. That was a bit of a waste. Right. Come on. Bit of encouragement. Bit of encouragement. We've got 45% of possession. Look, this is alright. I don't like how we gave up an easy goal, but I do like how we bounced back and the heart we're showing at the moment. I don't like that Ben's absolutely shattered. In hindsight, Ben would have probably played 0 minutes in the last game. I was not expecting Ben to be this tired out. Ben could have done with a night off. Oh. But considering how much time I gave him off in the past 2 games, I thought he would have, you know, been rested up enough. Oh, Ben. Oh. I feel like we should have scored that. We've had a couple of big opportunities though. We've had chances. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Good block. Good block. We've had a couple of good opportunities. I would say we've arguably looked like the team more likely to score in this half as a whole. Like, their attacks have looked more deadly. Ours have been more consistent. And they've just scored right before half time. Our defense needs to wake up. Our defense needs to wake up. Right. Pump them up. Revenge. Defenders. I'm not happy with defensive work. I never felt this close. Guerra, you're on. Who's been struggling? Lockkick has not been providing. Kevin, you're on. Francis, you're off for Dorman. Alright. Ben has been probably one of our better players, so... Bresciani's having a rough one. Come on. We've had to go positive to try and pull something back. Again. Boskovic made up for his error. The general error of the defense. There's no real way of making up for that one, is there? We just need someone to pull us one back for that. Ben is tied out. Right, Ben's legs are falling off. Oscar, come on for Ben. Borges, 6-8, yellow card, tired. Yes, yes! Oh, come on, Busky! Ref, don't you dare. Don't. Don't. This is my centre back. About to grab a brace. Don't take this away from him. Don't take this away from us. You. Rigged. Rigged. Big team bias. Big team bias. Big team bias. Nope. Big team bias. Oh, I bet they score this though. I bet they score this. Yamal pop, sit in top corner. Freaking Eric's rolling around now. Right. Bit of encouragement. Cause it like that. Bit of encouragement. Cristiani and Borges. Both wingers are tired. What does it mean to be happy? It looks like we all don't know. Oh. Right. Cristiani has got even worse. Guillermo. And we're going attacking. Oh. Oh. This is a match of such far margins. Such far margins. Their keeper has made several good saves. Please. Please, come on. Let's tie this back up. We've had a goal disallowed. We had that big equaliser by Vuskovic. We thought we had a second big equaliser by Vuskovic, but we've got an equaliser from Oscar. Oscar, baby. Right, we're going to stay positive, though. We're not going to drop completely off. But we are going to keep some pressure on them. All right. No, dressing room. Pump them up. We owe them. Right. Borges. Keep going. You have the ability to make a difference. Go out there and prove it. Go fun. Look. I thought you did well today. Keep. I don't know why it's phrased like that, because we've got more to play, but... Borges, you played well today, alright? Now, I just need you to hang on, because I know your legs are falling off, Mubarak's legs are falling off, Tom's legs are falling off. 2 of you are on yellow cards. You're in a position where you're likely to do something silly. Right, Tom Roth. If we can get the lead, I think we'll sub whichever one of them would be worse at penalties relative to their replacement. Like, which replacement's going to give me a bigger boost in pens. Oh! He just cracked off the post. He just cracked off the fucking post. We go. Because Borges' legs are going to fall off in a minute. I think I just have to take him off. As much as I don't want to, I think we might have to take him off. The bottom of the ocean there. Current take us there. To set us free, singing destiny. We definitely have to wait till like half time of extra time. Oh. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, not these two. Not these two. Please, not these two. Get the ball away from them. No, no, Vuskovic missed the header. Oh my god, what on earth are you doing back there? What was that? This is the game taking the mick. This is being FM'd. This is being FM'd. Look at this. Vuskovic, a guy who's having a 7.4 match rating, by the way, has made 3 of the worst errors he's made in his entire career in one game. Where's that from? Exactly. Where is that from? Right, Trizoldi, you're in. We've got another striker on. Fresh legs up front. Bit of encouragement. Come on. Come on. Please. Please, not like this. We can't lose like this. Oh, this is so sucky. You can't do this to us, game. You can't. This is such a scummy way to lose. Please, at least let us go to penalties and feel better about ourselves. Going out and losing on penalties, you know? We can't lose to some scrappy extra time goal like that. Oh, like that. Why is that wayward? Put some pressure on, please. What makes it worse is the Borges ball cracked against the post, admittedly he was offside. Juve making 3 amazing saves. 2 of their goals coming from Vuskovic making 2 of the worst career errors of his entire career in the same game. Like, he wouldn't have done this against any other team except like Real Madrid. Like, it's almost like hard-coded that Real Madrid, Barcelona, your players will just stop playing. They'll forget how to play.
Hey,
He just stood there. He didn't even try and tackle him.
I'm glad you didn't pick up. I kind of just called to hear your voice.
This game's a troll.
I miss you.
This game's a troll. I'm telling you right now, this game is a troll.
I've been thinking about our love and how much I miss you.
This game is a bloody troll. Ay, ay, ay.
I miss being around you, hearing your laugh and holding your hand. I think of you every day,
Why are we playing it backwards?
and I wish that you're doing okay.
Why are we playing it backwards there?
I want us to go back.
You know how late in the game it is? Why are you playing it backwards?
I miss you,
Ben? Ref?
and I just thought of you.
Referee? And we're taking this to the corner flag like we've got the 4-2 lead? Yeah. Yeah, you can't convince me otherwise. You cannot convince me otherwise. This game is set up for you to not be able to beat these teams. It's so silly. It is so silly. The things your players start doing when they see Barcelona in front of them or Real Madrid. You can't tell me without me physically going line by line through the entirety of the code of this game
The idea of you listening
that there isn't something in there.
doesn't feel
This is so silly. This is so silly. Ah. Right, let's head to the dressing room.
Not again. I don't know if you miss me too, but I hope you do.
That's unacceptable. Defenders. I'm not happy with performance out there. Oh. What a dumb way to lose. What a stupid way to lose the final. You know what? The future's bright. In your view, what happened today? I'll say without inhibiting naturally, I don't like losing, but there are things we can take from this performance without there. We've had most of the time playing like that. Sometimes you just have to accept that being the better side doesn't always translate. You know? Commiserations, very close game today. I know you must be disappointed. Yes, very. We didn't deserve to lose today, but anything can happen in extra time, and unfortunately, they got the break instead of us. And that's what I'm sticking to. That was so stupid. Voskovic literally forgot how to play football. That made no sense in any regard. But hey, you know what? Being given 15.5 million after losing in the final. I didn't slam the team, Mubarak, you liar. Given 5.83 million for television revenue. Received 2.83 from coefficient ranking pool for the Champions League. Well, still not won this competition. After today, must surely wonder if this team can ever win it. Excuse me? Kick this man out of here. I would never say never. Football has a way of surprising people. If we ever get another serious crack at it, we can talk about it then. Never say never. Your hopes to win Champions League were blown out the window today. What impact will disappointment have on your look? We'll be better for the experience, and it will only make us more determined to realise our potential as a team. It must be tough. Champions League in your sights. I'm pleased with the effort, it just wasn't to be. I'm proud of the performance of the players. Just wasn't to be. Atletico team all the way to the final and suffer defeat, you must be devastated. I'm so proud of the team, they played brilliant today and deserve more. It just wasn't to be. There's never a good time to concede, but truly suggest doing so just before half-time is especially better. I believe if we could have avoided conceding before half-time, the match might have gone a very different trajectory. Diouf was superb, yes. That sort of thing happens every now and then, especially with goalkeepers. Give him credit he deserves. I'll move on. It's more frustrating to lose a match where the standard of officiating was widely deemed to have been unacceptable. Exactly. Look. I'm not going to put pressure on officials. Yes, I am. I know we didn't play as well as we can, but I think we do also need to ask questions of officials. You know. We do. Right. Righty. Who's afraid? Getting down when you hurt me. Another competition, another runner-up medal. We are the Tottenham of Spain. We don't know what a trophy looks like. You know, we can look pretty convincing, but then we just don't know what a trophy looks like. Do. Right. Squad plenaire. Hold on. It's me, Amalio. Right, Atletico players named in Dream Team. McRae has made the Dream Team. We also... No, just that Champions League Dream Team. It's just Barca, McRae. You know, because there's no Barca bias in this game at all. Got everything, threw it all away. UEFA Champions League award winners announced. McRae got the goalkeeper of the season for the Champions League. Hugo came runner-up in the Champions League defender of the season. Who's Urban? I could do with Urban. I will explore that. Baldy probably isn't going to come to me. but I'm always down to scout a baldy. That's the sentence. Actually, how old's Evan? 23, perfect. Hula. You are. So I was like, really? At 33? Alright. Another round. Silva. I mean, I might as well scout some of these out. Like, we know they're clearly good, because they wouldn't have finished where they did, but they wouldn't have had these seasons otherwise. Eddie got third place in the forward of the season for the Champions League. Put arm around him, congratulations, you are an amazing goalkeeper. It's a shame you couldn't have stopped them goals. If you could have kept a clean sheet in that last one, we would have won the Champions League. But you know what, to be fair, you did concede some interesting goals. Everything you need. Hold on, hold on. Actually, one moment. Alright, there we go. Right, World Cup squad named. Sorry, World Cup squad's named. Final 26-man squad for the World Cups have been named. New Caledonia has the highest number of players from their domestic league. Wait, what? How did New Caledonia end up in the World Cup? Excuse me? I'm sorry, but how? They came through the Oceania qualification, beating Fiji in the final. Right, let's see how New Caledonia got through. So we had Samoa. Okay. Second round, all groups. New Zealand and New Caledonia made it out of Group B. New Caledonia had a 1-1 and 1. New Zealand won all three of their games. Vanuatu 1-2 and 0. 2-1 and 0. Solomon Islands. New Caledonia was the worst one of the four teams that made it out the second round. We then had the semi-finals. They beat Solomon Islands after a 1-1 draw on penalties. Vanuatu lost 2-0 to New Zealand. Alright, that one makes sense. And then in the final, New Zealand beat... What? So... why... Oh... What? No, why? Okay. World Cup qualifier... There was in a group with New Zealand and Papua New Guinea for World Cup qualifier. So they knocked New Zealand. They got the revenge on New Zealand by knocking them out in the qualifier, I guess. And Fiji made their way through the other side. And World Cup qualifier final was them versus Fiji, and they beat Fiji 2-0, 4-1 on aggregate. Alright, got it. Like, how did they end up there? Right. Cape Verde Islands, Mali, Sweden, Ivory Coast, and 2 other teams have the lowest number of players from their domestic league. We have Czechia with the youngest squad in the World Cup, whilst England have the most international goals between them, 240 in total. The former Atletico players participating at the World Cup are Ertebin, Padron, Ganacho, Felix, Van der Bremt, Hodggaard, Gillert, the best a man can get, Kalman, Edel, our former goalkeeper of course, Marino, we have Lysenko and Saar. Right, 14 players called up for the World Cup. So we have quite a few nations being represented. 1 for Argentina, 2 for Austria, 1 for Chile, 1 for Croatia, 1 for Denmark, 3 England call-ups, 1 for France, 1 for Portugal, 1 for Saudi Arabia, 1 for Spain, and 1 for Sweden. Now, some of those are probably going to come up against each other. Yep, Borges comes up against Saudi Arabia, and Alpha against Portugal, obviously. Vice versa. Got 3, but they're all on the same team. You guys are on the same team, and 1... Okay, 1 for Spain going against Chile, and 1 for Chile going against Spain. Oh. They won, but they lost. They lost the game, but they won the league. So it's fine. Zaragoza's B team. You menaces. But their 2-1 win wasn't enough. It was a head-to-head. Because you're 6 losses. Wait, we didn't beat them? Did we just draw to them twice? Yeah, we drew to them twice. So we beat them on goal difference. Let's go. Let's go, B team. Well, at least our B team won something. Even if we choked the Champions League final. Taking... Oh. Back my life. Atletico Barcelona are champions. They also won the Champions League. Congratulations, Barcelona. Totally not saying that through gritted teeth. Right. Well. Circles. In circles. Clear entire team selection. We do have some players coming in, remember, so we have Oscar. Ocher is a backup playmaker. Right, what's our plan with these? Vidal is probably going... He's injury prone, but he's going straight into at least having some direct impact in the team. I can't remember what sort of contract to put him on. We have him on... I just can't remember what we offered him. Dun 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 dun. Right, so Vidal is coming in. We've got Ochoa. Ochoa is... I didn't realise he was 5'9", to be honest. Ochoa might be one I bring in to sell on. He likes big games and is consistent, but 5'9" in central midfield is that kind of shot. Sure. Pisano, though. Pisano is quite the defender. I feel like he's one I send to the B team. I don't know how much contract we've offered him. How expensive is your contract? 800! Oh, you are 100% going into the B team. You're going to be disgusting in the B team for 800. Well, I think we can all guess who's going to be the starting goalkeeper. Gracia has his homegrown status. So initially I'm going to put him down. How much is he worth? 3.45. Okay, he's worth more than that to me. Joe Thomas. That's a Joe. Ooh, yeah, he's on England duty as well, isn't he, Joe Thomas? So Joe Thomas's value is definitely going to go up. So it's going to be you, and our third choice goalkeeper will be probably Vidal again, just because he's got trained at. So Vidal again. Oh, you're on 21 grand. I can't remember what the budget is for the youth team. Initially, I think this is my plan, though. I think Pedro returns. Pedro is 6'1". He wants to be a ball-playing defender. That's fine. And he can go on that right-hand side where we've got ball-playing defender. So Pedro, you can return in there. Hugo was fantastic. Now, Hugo is weak on his right. Vuskovic is double-footed. Vuskovic likes big games, is consistent but is injury prone. Well, semi-injury prone. It's gotta be all or nothing. Hugo can play both. Big games, not necessarily consistent. I think the plan is Suarez with Vuskovic, Hugo and Yoro. Now, Hugo, do you want to actually just be a regular centre back? You know, Hugo's weak on his right foot. I'll play Hugo. Yoro, which you're weak on your left. Playing cards. So I'll actually play Hugo back up on the left. Yoro back up on the right. The precipice, and I've been dreaming of the crowd. Now. Oh. Don't let me down. Actually, before we start position by position, let's do high non-homegrown. Because we should make sure we've got enough homegrown players first. Oh, make sure we've got our homegrown quotation, and then we can work around the homegrown. So national, Guillermo, He's trained in Nation. He's 22. Guillermo needs to have more game time, really. Guillermo, how's your develop? You're still developing well. Okay. I haven't stunted you too much. Center, right. Diallo has been playing, but his penalty and corners have actually gone though. He's a squad player, and I think we are going to use him as a squad player because he don't like big games. He's consistent, but he don't like big games, so you know, that feels kind of punishing. I think we need someone who can play a big game. Left hand side. We then have Paredes. Now, Paredes, what's my plan with you? You're 23 years of age. You are still growing. Squad player and could still improve. What's his contract? He's contracted to us full-time. Down, down, down. Turn me down. I can't remember what his because he's on loan, I can't tell what his class does. Wingback support. His positioning's got so much better whilst on loan. Turn me down, down. It's his composure that worries me. Turn me down, down. Right, I'm not necessarily locking him in. At the moment we have 1 nation, 2 nation, 3 nation, 3 nation, 1 club, 4 nation, 1 club, so we need 3 club ones. Again, Kevin's another nation one. Right back. Kevin there as the backup on that wing. On as playmaker. Oh. Yeah, we could get Cortez up into the mix now. He's dropping off a little bit. I think Cortez could do with being sent out on loan, so I can work on some of these. His composure's getting better. Turn me down. Oh, and at 600, I think we'll have him play out the B team. You can reach me now. Bruno has trained in Nation. Turn me down, down. You can reach me now. Right, we've got 1 club. Ooh, Cortez is a very useful player. Atero. Okay, fine. You don't go into that spot. You don't go into 6. You go into striker left center. Oh no, because we got oh no, it won't matter. Then you into 6. Alright. And then I would like to get Baldy, but Nation Club. Marquez is currently our backup in that ball winning midfield spot. Do I trust Marquez enough to remain there? He's only rated 2, but he's definitely better than 2. I feel like he's underappreciated, Marquez. Marquez is definitely underappreciated for what he is. Also, you can fall down into these spots. It's just I need to make sure we've got our numbers first. So 1 club, 2 club, and then 3 club with Diallo. We need a 4th one for club, and then we'll have enough. So your nation, your nation, your nation, your club. Salinas' club. Camera's club. Laranaga. I don't think we necessarily need a winger or a striker though. It's pretty freaking nutty though. I will say that. 8 grand. Again, camera, I think it might develop better elsewhere. Who's got high potential? Mario. It's me, Mario. Trained at club. Laranaga. Ooh. He's on 1.2 grand. Maybe I appease him. Trained in nation, trained at club. Victor. Victor is... I guess in the forward spots it is probably a better place to get another. So... Laranaga, how adaptable are you? You only play on the wing and you're deteriorating at 17, that's a little worrying. I think we're going to send Laranaga out on now, perhaps. Camera has lost a bit of pace, but gaining passing ability. How about there for now? And then as we bring other players in, we'll drop you down the pecking order. Right, homegrown does not matter now. And then ability. So we've got Vidal coming in. Now let's just work out position by position first. So goalkeeper is sorted. Defender. We would like right back. The right back position is pretty weak. We've got Kirkland, who I might actually promote into more of a ball-winning midfielder role, because he's kind of digging that. He's 6 foot tall, so he can actually do it as well. He's brave. You know, that's where I believe Benfica's been using him. He's been doing alright. Although, ball-heading ability, apparently. I mean, he's working on that. That's for sure. Very double-footed as well. I believe. I definitely need him at wing back. If he can start playing well there. No further. I think we just have a void there at the moment. Left back. Left back is also pretty weak. Tom is okay, but not fantastic. He at least has strength working, you know. Good at decision making. Tom, I think it's just a case of settling. He's consistent. We don't know if he likes big games or not. It doesn't feel like he likes big games. From what we've seen. Vinlov, I'm happy to let go, but I'm happy to also just keep him in this spot if needed. In fact, we'll work off the premise that we keep Vinlov, and then if I sell him, I just replace his spot. you know. So at the moment, I'm happy with that. But I definitely need to find a right back. To start, we need then midfield centres. Now, midfield centre, Ben's going to play in cam. I don't even need to check that one. Prestiani's going to play on the right. Mubarak is going to be my starting ball winning midfielder unless Mubarak decides otherwise. If Mubarak tries to get out, then Mubarak tries to get out. Don't care about his free kicks going down, everything else is getting good. Logic didn't have the best start to his career here, but has worked his way into the team. You know, it's one of those where he's slowly started to work into it. His free kicks are getting worse, doesn't matter. Long throws getting worse, doesn't matter. 27. He's got everything we need. He's got the vision, he's got the passing, technique, should be composed and making good decisions and concentrating. So, you know, once he's got his, you know, this next season's going to be the first full season where he can hopefully communicate with the team very well, and as a result that should lead to him doing a bit more than 5 assists and 1 goal. No. If I can get this out of him, that'd be nice. Especially considering the way we're playing him as well. He likes big games, he's consistent, he's perfect for what we need. So Lukic's in there. How's Prestiani and stuff on big games and stuff? You're consistent, not necessarily a big game guy. Mubarak is consistent, but again, not necessarily a big game guy. Ben is consistent and not necessarily a big game guy. In the end, Dumas. Injury prone, consistent. Again, not necessarily a big game guy. Alright, we'll work on getting the starters in the main bench, and then I'll work on who on earth gets these free spots. So we're gonna have lots of expensive assets that we can sell. Borges, 30 years of age. Now, we've got a lot of up and comers on that left wing. Is this the moment we sell Borges? I think it is, but I'm also happy to keep him. So I'm going to stick him in our plans, but if a good offer comes along, we will take it. It's very much the Francis situation. I'm happy to play without, I'm happy to play with. I'm not going to force the move. So again, similar sort of situation. Francis, if he goes, I'm not upset because I'll be selling for good money. It gives Dortmund a chance to come in and actually do something useful. Ebina. Anticipation is way better than it used to be. Be there. Be gone. For the apocalypse. The apocalypse cow. Actually, we should ignore this end one as well. We should only go to 14. Because we'll only have 25 registrations, right? Not 26. Oh, wait, no, is it 26? Now I'm doubting myself. Yeah, it's 25 registration. 25 reg for the league. So, we'll ignore that 15th one. We'll treat like it's these two in this one. So really we do just need someone to come in for right back. Wait, who did I put in? Oh, 12 will be my goalkeeper. So anyone who's not a goalkeeper. We've got Abina. Who's high potential? Laranaga, we've got Lin Zhao. Lin Zhao's on 32 grand. He's not going to be able to play in the B team next year. So I guess we... Oh, he's inconsistent. That's an interesting thing to find out about him. Gonna be there. Be there. Annie. Annie's been a bit whiny. He's on 25 grand and again, probably isn't gonna get to... You know, I'm gonna start giving Panny some game time, I think. Ah, no, because he's battling it with Guillermo. Bugger. Bruno. Right, who do we have on that bench who I would prefer to drop down? We have Yellow, Yoro. I feel happy with these. This is a little less interesting to me. These I'm happy with. I think Camera's going to do a very good job as a backup on that left side, but he's not necessarily the starter for that one. So 10 drops down to the bench, and in his place, actually, how much is Sussex on? 27k. Come alive, because that's going to be Dumas's spot on the team as the designated backup on the left. We at our worst. Even though physically he's declined a bit, but you know he's about to hit his peak. Dancing on the verge. We haven't even got Oscar in the lineup. That's crazy. A haunted house. Oh, could you love me now? I'm a haunted house. Yeah, I think we go Oscar or Dolman. Ooh. That's a tough one. Actually, how much would Kev bring? 20 to 25 mil. He's 28 and he's worth 50 odd. I think we'd get... Oh, I still think we'll get rid of him, maybe. A haunted house. He's very squad player in the prime of his career. Haunted house. He's the sort of player who would get whiny at me though for just being a squad player. I'm a haunted house. Right, out of curiosity, how many of them are not in the actual main team at the moment? Know me, good lover. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 and 14. Alright. We need to sort out our right back. That's the thing we need to sort for next year's right back. The good thing is Vuskovic ain't gonna have a connection, but Mubarak and Lukic will have a connection. Roth and Borges, but Borges, like I said, we may get rid of Borges in France. But if we keep them two got a connection, them two got a connection. Worst case, these two have a connection. These two will build a connection. These two will build a connection. Now, who is not in that list? Opamenko is wanted by Besiktas. Future that lasts. We need to wait for the windows to open now. And it's a World Cup year, so some of these might increase in value. It's my room. Atletico Madrid end of season review 33-34. Right. God, it's toasty. Did I click it? Okay, I don't know if that double clicked, I can't remember now. Yeah, it did. Right. The new arrivals. So, new arrivals, we have Richard McRae. He was the star signing, and honestly, I agree. 92 million, well worth it. Played 60 appearances, 7.12 match rating. Followed by Hugo, 42.5 million spent from Leipzig. Loaned to Hoffenheim. Oh, transfer in from... Yeah. Was he? Whatever. Right. We brought Hugo in. Had a 7.11, 56 games. He scored 13 goals. Maybe I don't drop him to the bench. I've got this thing about centre-backs who score a lot of goals and dropping them to the bench, haven't I? I did it with Yaro. Hugo's just done it. And Hugo might get dropped to the bench now. Suarez had a good time over in Arsenal, though. The problem is we have too much of a good thing. We have too many good choices. Tom Roth came in, did a 6. Alright, you got an A+ as well. A B-, 30 million, Tom Roth. Decent transfer, I think. 39 years of age. He's been pretty solid. He's not been a standout performer, but he's not really been a hindrance on the team. 6'9", Vuskovic, again, similar sort of situation. He gets an A+ this time. After that final, you know, I'm less inclined to say I like Vuskovic, but Vuskovic's a good player, usually. We then have good old Lukic, B- coming in. Wait, what? His minimum fee release clause would mean an excellent deal for the club should he ever be triggered. Well, obviously. A B+ for Vinlov. Honestly, I feel like them two could be the other way around. Lukic at the very start, I would say was more like a C signing, but as the season's gone on, he's definitely made himself more useful. Vinlov came in a bit more useful, but I feel like it's just sort of blended into the background and has gone into obscurity. Opamenko, we paid 7.5 million. We thought we'd only have him for a season or so. We might actually get this back because there's actually teams wanting him. So at 35 years of age, he might be very much like Trent, where he stuck around for a year or two and then plays off and actually just gets us the money back that we had and filled the void that we had in that time. So Dorman comes in, B+ for him, 16 mil, again, solid little signing. In fact, Dorman is a very good signing for 16 mil. He's already valued at 46 to 56. He's solid. I just need to give him game time. Give him game time and he will shine. That's the plan with Dorman. Mateo Guerra, bit of a dud. A+, excellent, sign him on loan. Exactly. To sign him on loan is the important bit because he didn't really perform that well. We then have Dumas, he came in now. He hasn't really had the chance to shine. B+, been injured for a while. Hopefully he can do something in the middle of next season. Trizoldi, I don't know how you rate this an A+. You've lost your marbles. I know we got him for free. The only A+ about this man is the fact that I can now sell him for like 55 million. When we got him on a free. Other than that, not great. Your Kubko, B-. I would give him more than a B-. Yes, he didn't do great when he came up to play for us, but down in the B team, he's killing it. Top goal scorer in the division, and I'm sure when we do bring him up, he will do good for us. We did have some transfers out, of course. We had Michael Elisi, who has been playing great at Al Hilal, and he should. That's a division he should be ripping up. Same with Trent Alexander-Arnold. See, Samu, they didn't like the selling of Samu, but again, look at this. I'm not gonna say no to the Saudi money for a 33-year-old, a 35-year-old, and a 32-year-old. I'm just not. Now this one is on the fence. Teddy is probably worth more. Yep, Teddy's worth way more than that. So this one's a bit disappointing, but also we wasn't using Teddy. This one was a win-win. Well, a win-win-win, because it's a win for the player. He gets to play. Inter get a good striker who's only 21 years of age for a reasonable price. We get a bunch of money. You know, we get a 38 mil. So we made profit. They get a player they can use. He gets the game time that he needs. Good all round, although disappointing to see because we know he's a good player. Lysenko was rather disappointing for us. I think he's basically found his level there. Solid little transfer. Padron, again. Padron, I enjoyed Padron. Padron's a good goalkeeper, but Padron is not McRae. So I sold him for 66 million. I was happy with that. Same with Gillette. Gillette, solid little player. Don't think he was good enough for us. Glad he's doing okay over at Fulham. Ruggery, again. Ruggery, I would expect more out of you, but honestly, 31 years of age, I think you are declining a little bit. Because if you'd stayed with us, I feel like you would have done better than this, but... And the same thing goes with Segovia. Another 31-year-old who previously, pretty damn good. Also, thank you for the follow, Jennifer. Segovia, another old legs, you know, sold him on 41 million for a 31-year-old. I'm not gonna not take 40 million for these 30-year-olds, even if they were decent for us at the time. Portugal, 59 million to Man U. He's only 25 to be fair to him, but I don't know, he just wasn't on the level of all of our other defenders. How tall is he? He's 6'4". He kinda let me down. We brought Hugo in, who's been a better version of Hodgegard, and how much did Hugo cost? 42.5. So, you know, Hugo came in to 7-11. We sold him. He's not done great at Man U. And yeah. So we upgraded and made a bit of money in the process between them two. This guy I didn't want to sell, 24-year-old, going to Bilbao, almost got himself relegated. That would be hilarious, by the way. Forces his way out and then gets relegated. But Origi, a player I would like to have kept as a backup, now valued at 77 million. I was never going to give him the game time they wanted. So, you know what? I'll take 25.5 mil. Not too bad. Peron, again, another player I like, 31 years of age though. I just wanted to cash in. He was very much a backup for us. I'm surprised he played 32 games for Vigo, but you know what? That's a win-win. We get a bit of cash for a 31-year-old I wasn't using. Vigo gets a 31-year-old solid, probably ball, yeah, deep line playmaker probably, is what they'll be using him as. And yeah. Now Sanchez, I'm indifferent. He was just sort of an extra goalkeeper hanging around who we didn't really need, so we got rid of him. Plenty of loans, you know, people going out for development. Very much a case of 1.8 million we got for Thomas Eads on that loan. Got 1.1 out the Suarez deal, 1.3 McCassie's deal. But yeah, we didn't make much on Joe Thomas going to New 1.1 mil. That guy's on international duty with England this year. That's interesting to know. But yeah, made a little bit of cash off them. So, how did the season unfold? We finished 4th in the league. We only got an 89% average home attendance. Gotta work on that home attendance. C+ with the board. Francis, 18 goals. Again, Francis might be on his way out. He might be on his way out because he does take up a foreign player slot and he's deteriorating, and we have a good young striker who could come in and replace him, and there's plenty of reasons to sell. Let's just say that. Now, we get a Champions League spot, and because it was Barcelona versus us in the Champions League final, San Sebastian, you know, get that 5th place Champions League spot as well, which means Girona sneak in. Girona snuck an extra spot. So, congratulations, Girona, on that one. Qualified for the Champions League. We did that pretty comfortably. Not just through our league performance, which, as you can see, we started off kind of rough. Got on a nice little spell. And then just hit a couple of roadblocks in there. But, you know, it's against Villarreal and Barcelona. What do you expect? Oh, so we did lose against Barcelona in our other game 2-1. But our other Barcelona game at home, 4-0. So, they beat us twice. Did they beat us twice? Or did we pass them in the cup as well? No, they beat us twice and we lost. They beat us twice, we beat them once. So, Champions League, because they beat us in the Champions League final, of course. So, as the runners-up in the Champions League final, again, Francis, top goal scorer, the board gives us an A rating, that bloody well should, considering we got to the final. We lost to Barcelona in extra time, 2-2 in regulation, finished 4-2. Rather annoying. Went out in the cup against Real Madrid after, you know, they dismantled me and then withdrew. And, you know, they beat me 4-1 in the final. So this will probably happen again this year, probably. Now in my Super Cup luck. Right, biggest win, 5-0 against Bilbao. So we punished him twice, nearly. Real Madrid was the match to remember, the 3-2 victory, and our goal of the season goes to Kevin against Espanyol. Oh wow, that was in today's stream. Alright, well let's still look back at it, I suppose. It was quite a good goal, to be fair to him, but it's a pretty redundant goal. You know, it's one of those where you've already won the tie. This man's just having fun and cracking one in. Still got a hold on you. Watch goals. No, I just want to watch Kevin's goal. This beauty, which gets punched out to the edge of the area. Kevin plays it inside, gets it back off Ben, and then just has a dig. Bangs it into the top bins. Beautiful from Kev. Beautiful. But yeah, it was a very one-sided game. So, finances, the team finances. It might not have been the best season, but your prudence definitely helped the club's finances. So, no new sponsorship deals. No new sponsorship deals. Okay, good to know on the sponsorship front. So, sponsorship revenue was 82.98. That's down from 85.59 last season. Broadcast is down $1 million at 110 from 111. We did make an extra mil or so from corporate. We made 13.32 up from 1167 last year, which makes up for the broadcast revenue gap. There's 2.7, well, 2.6, call it 2.7. So, ooh, yeah, our competition money definitely made up for the sponsorship, because we have gone up to 105 from 17.07 last year. And our match day commercial and retail is up 4.22 from 3.67. It's definitely the competition prize money that makes the biggest difference for us, though. Jeez. You know, slightly up, slightly down, slightly to a little bit more than slightly down. And then we've got match sales, 42.1 million, shares sold, 407,545. Forbesy, Ben, Francis, Prestiani, McRae. These two I'm probably looking at potentially selling, so be interesting to see who replaces Forbes and Francis in that if we do end up selling them. Also, can that pigeon please stop flying next to my window? Might be a seagull, I don't know, but still, whatever it is, stop flapping in my window, it's really distracting. So, top goal scorers in our best 11. We had Francis, 27, 21 from Ben. Hugo got 13 goals, 7 from Prestiani. Yes, Hugo, the centre-back. Prestiani got 7, Borges got 5, 4 for Vuskovic. I mean, both of them are scoring. The thing is, Hugo had more opportunities because Vuskovic was not the one designated to come at the front post. Hugo was, so there's that as well. Diallo, 6-2, 2 goals out of Lukic, 1 out of Mubarak. Assists 19, Prestiani. You can tell how we play. Prestiani with 19, 14 for Borges. You know, play down the wings. Occasionally Ben gets in there in his cam spot, and then we've got Tom Roth coming down the wing to assist with his 10. Lukic He's a playmaker, so he should be getting plenty of assists. Got himself 8. Diallo, again, coming down the wing. Gets himself 6. And then 1, of course, for Hugo. Don't know how Hugo got his assist, but I'd be curious to find out. So, the accolades. Your hard work and efforts paid off on the pitch. And such a feat didn't go unrewarded at the end of the season award ceremony. I didn't get anything directly. Record breakers, most goals by a player in a match. Hugo got a hat-trick. Most assists by a player in a season. Prestiani got 19. Club awards. We have 7.1 fan player of the year. Average rating for Borges. Young player of the season goes to Diallo with a 6.9. He's going onto the bench for that. Signing of the season, McRae, 7.1 average. Rating goal of the season goes to Kevin with his 26, at the age of 26, sorry, for his goal against Espanyol. Top goal scorer is Francis, 27 goals. Prestiani got 19 assists for the most assists. Most player of the match awards is Ben Seguir on 8. It's nice to see different players, you know, making a different contribution. High average rating, Prestiani 7.1. Most passes complete, Lukic 57. So look at this. Highest average rating, 7.1 Prestiani, is the same as Borges' average rating and the same as McRae's. That is consistency throughout the team. You've got 1 for the goal scorer, 1 who's clearly making assists, 1 who's clearly putting in a good performance regular. Like, that triangle of players, that's lovely to see. So that's the accolades for the club competition. Danish Male Player of the Year went to Oscar, even though he was just our backup player. The NXGN went to Dolman, who might get promoted to be my starting striker. And the UEFA Champions League goalkeeper of the season, of course, goes to McRae. So, onto our timeline. We reached our 600th match. You know, we had a disappointing Champions League final. But hey, that's apparently our best 11 squad. I'm not sure if Oblak should still be in this lineup, considering how well our current goalkeeper's doing. Look, he doesn't even make the bench. Heddle is still ahead of him on the bench, which is a little rude as far as I'm concerned. But hey, that was our season. I think we'll come back to this and figure it out next time around. I'm going to drown my sorrows after that Champions League final. That was a gutting way to lose. I can't believe we lost in extra time. 4 bloody 2 as well. They were some of the most FM goals you will ever see. So yeah, if you're curious about them, maybe rewind and have a little look at those. I will of course be backing this up to YouTube at some point. I mean, I'll be downloading it literally today, but when it's available on YouTube, I don't know. So if you are, well, first of all, rest of the week, tomorrow we're going to be playing Microsoft Flight Simulator, heading our way to Stockholm. Hopefully we don't get the syndrome. We'll head then probably to Helsinki and St. Petersburg. Maybe even we get as far as Moskva or Kyiv. So that's the plan tomorrow. We then of course have Football Life Simulator. So kicking footballs at people randomly in the backstage areas and kicking them at people at the gym, and yeah, having a little bit of fun messing around in Football Life Simulator. And then of course Counter-Strike on the Friday, where I'll be losing my mind, getting like 1v4s and still losing games because, you know, my teammates suck. And, you know, I usually mess around a little bit just because of the rank we're at, and it's annoying because, yeah, there's a lot of toxic people down there, and it really gets to you eventually just listening to all that rubbish. So that's the plan for the rest of the week. If you are of course looking for more content, if you're on Twitch, there is plenty of clips here on the channel. There's plenty of highlights to check out, as well as the past broadcast stuff. Feel free to check them out. There's some really old clips of back when I was playing like Call of Duty Ghosts, as well as some stuff from Super Mario on SNES. I've got a full backup of one of the Football Life Simulator streams as well. Like I said before, I am working on rejigging our highlight backup archive because they trimmed it down from 1,000. Well, yeah, was it 1,000? Trimmed it from like 1,000 down to 100. So now it's down at 100 hours. We have a very limited amount of space, but I am going to put some full streams up there. So I'm going to try and make it the ones that we're not playing every week. So Football Manager probably won't make it onto there. Counter-Strike probably won't make it onto there, but I don't know, like a Europa Universalis, something that we play for a month or so and then stop playing for a little bit and then come back to. I think we'll probably have some streams backed up on there, as well as, like I said, it all going over on YouTube eventually. So if you're on Twitch, check those out. If you're over on YouTube and you're catching this on a VOD backup, then, you know, check out the rest of the game. Check out all the other games that will be backed up over there. There's also YouTube/TikTok Shorts, as well as all my old videos from many years ago where we played Football Manager, we played Olympic Games, we've played Doctor Who, we've played all sorts. We've played a bunch of FMVs on there as well as FMVs here on Twitch. But I'm rambling. I'm hungry. Hopefully you enjoyed. Hopefully you enjoy the rest of your day and night, depending, of course, whereabouts in the world you are. But for now, goodbye.